Ira,
Hi,
Daniel
everyone.
Ira.
Hello.
How are you, Daniel Ira?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Thank you. How was your
What?
breakfast? I don't know.
It was just a matcha.
Trying to what's the matcha with you?
Oh,
Okay.
that was terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna
Yeah.
be
So I had just a
it can
matcha.
only
What did you
be
had? I'm trying to save you.
I had what did I have? Oh, I think I had like a peanut butter jelly
Oh,
sandwich and
great choice.
and tea. Yeah. So that's like a meal for the day, I feel.
No.
Well, my peanut butter jelly sandwiches are loaded, I would say.
Mine too.
They're like, I don't want to say it, but they look more like 4 servings, like all packed into one. I'm going to be super honest. I mean, it's really hard to start with this degree of honesty, but there's been times
Yeah.
that I've known, I know what peanut butter, what eating so much peanut butter in a single bite can do to your throat.
Oh, it gets stuck.
It gets
It
stuck.
happens to me too.
But it's like life-threatening.
Yeah,
Like,
because you can't swallow. Because
I get a panic attack when that happens
Oh, I don't.
because it is like slowly moving down your throat at like glacial pace. And I always feel like I am about to die because I wanted to make an obscenely large, like, peanut butter jelly sandwich. Not large, but just with obscene amounts of peanut butter.
Yeah, that happens to me too.
Yeah.
And sometimes I'm gonna take a bite,
Yeah.
and the peanut butter just like overflows
Oh,
from
yeah.
the bread.
Yeah, that happens more with the jelly in my case.
No, because I just do it with peanut butter.
Oh, you only do peanut butter?
Yeah.
See, the jelly, even though it's like adding sugar.
We were running out of jelly.
I know.
I
gonna
just
ask
bought
you.
it.
I was going to ask you the other day. Can you identify the sound of me trying to fish with the knife, like the last bits of like jelly?
Yes.
Because I think that's a very distinct sound. Like
Yes.
if you have a glass jar
Yeah.
and if you're just trying to get to the last little bit of jelly, that sounds
That's
like
my
something.
music for the morning.
Yeah. Birds, me fighting with the
Yeah,
jar
that's-
of jelly.
Yeah.
Yeah, just the tinkling sound. I love it. I absolutely love it. It's like, okay, this is what that means. There's
Yeah.
this sound doesn't look like anything, like any other sound in the world. And I like that.
Leah said peanut butter and Nutella. No, that's like
Oh, Jesus Christ.
an attack, like
what
a
are you?
heart attack.
Yeah, no. That is impossible. I mean, in this house, we have both because Samu and Fer
But we don't eat Nutella.
adore Nutella. We don't.
No,
I actually
I think
really
it's really,
dislike it.
No, I think it's good.
I dislike it. I like genuinely dislike it.
Like it has a great taste, but I know it's not good for me, so I just
None of these things
avoid it. No,
Yeah.
because
I mean,
eat
peanut
butter.
is like, yeah, but that's
A
a
lot.
lot of grasa. What do you call it? Fat.
Fats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, and sometimes you could argue it's like, oh, it's good fat, but
You
no,
know-
it's like, it's not. It's a lot.
I think you remember this, but fun fact:
Yes.
I used to dislike peanut butter until I met you,
What are you talking
because
about?
I
are
always
you?
said, "Oh, I don't like it," but it was because I haven't tried it
Haven't given it like a
a chance.
fair shot.
Yeah. And I remember you gave me one sandwich with that, and I was like, oh, it's good. Then I had the second one, and I was like, oh, it is heaven.
You know that I don't think I had a peanut butter sandwich until I was in college. Because it wasn't in here, in like, at least the time that I grew up, it wasn't, nobody did that.
No, but
Like,
I was going to
nobody.
say that was me too. 'Cause
Yeah, it's not a food here. It's not like a thing here.
it's not as in, like, it is in the United States.
No,
yeah.
no way.
That it's like,
Oh, that's like food category. That's
así,
like,
pan de cada día.
yeah, daily bread.
Yeah.
Um,
But that's not
oh
a
yeah,
saying.
in the U.S., that's like, it has to be one of the most, if not like the most popular snack, like, food/snack in history. So yeah, I don't know. I think I remember having it in college and just thinking, oh my God, like it's perfect when I haven't eaten anything and I just do one of these sandwiches.
And it's like an energy shot.
Oh,
too.
it's like sugar and fat, like all just rushing through your system. Yeah. But the bad thing is, like, I'm going to tell you, like, with the one I did, and it wasn't super, I mean, I'm exaggerating a little bit, but it wasn't like, disgracefully large or just way too much unhealthy amounts of peanut butter. But I feel like I don't have to eat during the rest of the day. That's how I feel right now.
Oh, but we're going to have chicken today.
Oh, we're going to have lunch? No.
Yeah.
That's how I feel. It's not what I'm going to do. But
yeah.
I would genuinely say, like, okay, I'm good. I'm actually good.
Yeah.
I wonder if a lot of peanut butter, it's like, or if it doesn't have like added sugars and stuff like that, if peanut butter essentially is such a bad meal, if it's like, oh no, that could kill you.
Like natural peanut butter?
Well,
no.
Natural peanut butter, that's we've had tons of that. Well, not tons, but we've bought a lot of
yeah, we even
like
have one
organic, peanut butter.
Yeah,
and
we have
like,
one in the pantry. The
do
one
we?
I bought from Masa. Yeah. But
no,
yes?
that's like different one
Nope.
though.
It's natural.
I ate like the one that you bought before. I ate it all.
But I mean, it's still
The
there.
thing is, like, it's
and we're
liquidy.
eating the other one.
I know, and it's probably went bad.
No, it
But
hasn't.
it's
'cause
like
I checked.
liquidy. That's the thing.
But it's natural. I mean, it's just
I know, and it'll naturally go to the garbage.
no. I'm gonna eat it. It's delicious.
Okay, you're gonna get sick, but so anyway, we could talk about peanut butter if you want for the rest of the live session.
Or I could say hi to people. Or
yes.
are you gonna explain?
Let's say hi and
Okay.
and we'll talk about what we're gonna do.
So hi to Queenie Cashby.
Oh.
Hi to Shiana. Hi to Krakau.
I
Hola,
don't think we've
Sif.
ever had Queenie Cashby.
I think we've had.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cashby. Yeah.
Maybe it's
I
that
don't
I
remember.
always pronounce it differently.
Differently? Okay.
Yeah, I think. Shiana said, me and Queenie deserve a star for clicking the fastest ever.
Oh,
So
perfect.
I'm going to send 2 stars. There you go.
Those are worth something.
Oh, Krakau also sent a star.
Okay.
Asif said, this looks like a really Virgin of Guadalupe style composition.
Nice. I'm thinking of something else. If you guys can figure it out, I don't know. Danny will send 3 stars to the person.
Okay.
But I've spoken about this particular. I think if I give you clues, it's going to be pretty easy. But I'll give you this clue. You're holding a peach, so I think that's going to be clue enough, good enough. But let's see if people can figure it out. Like what immediately came into my head when I thought of this.
I have something in mind.
I think you may
know.
know.
But I don't want to say it
Okay.
to ruin. So maybe I can say to you as a secret.
Or you can pick, if you know somebody has what seems to be the right answer, you can pick it and say, I think it's this. Did I explain that? Like when you see it, if somebody...
I read it.
Then you tell me, I think this is the answer.
Okay.
And then you read it and... Okay.
Hi to Roslyn.
Hey.
Ivan said...
Half of my row. Of my rows.
Ivan said, dude, good morning, dudes.
Yeah.
Hi,
that
Ivan.
dude.
And Ivan said, where can I find that
Jesus.
Yupo thingy?
Oh.
Amazon.
Yeah.
I bought it in
Well, let's
Amazon.
not give Bezos like
Well,
internet.
but I know that Ivan is from Bogota too.
I know.
So I
But
know
let's
it's
just
hard
say-
to find it
Let's
here.
say, you have to buy it overseas. And you have to buy it through the internet.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want it. Like,
No, I get it. I
we
get
don't
it.
need to.
Mm,
He doesn't need or deserve anything. So.
Cody said, yeah, that's so strange to me. My kids eat peanut butter and jelly almost every day. Haha.
Oof.
Miguel Fonseca dice, hola, buen día. Hola,
¿Qué
Miguel.
dice Miguel?
Iwan said, there's a natural peanut butter, only crushed peanuts. It's delicious.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
We've
had that.
But sometimes you want the cheap. Well, it's not cheap here. Well, the other one's more expensive,
No,
though. The
one that
natural
we're-
one.
Yeah, the one that we're buying is cheap.
Yeah. But, the one that we're getting is like Colombian made, but it's, it's not artificial because,
No.
you know.
I would even say
native.
that it's
It's
better
actually good. Maybe it's
than
better
the
than
Peter
Jif
Pan.
or like
Yeah.
Peter Pan or something like that. Yeah, probably. It's probably healthier.
Yeah,
I mean, quote unquote healthy.
we're being healthy and we don't even know it.
I know. We don't want to accept it.
Guillaume said hello. Hi,
Hey,
Guillaume.
Guillaume. So I'm just going to say super quickly. So I'm going to paint oil on Yupo, which I haven't done for many, I'm going to say over a year. I'm going to say maybe 2 years. Maybe.
No, I think maybe one. Because 2020, we were in the last apartment.
Yeah, but I haven't painted on Yupo. No, I'm going to say close to 2 years. I think I'm not exaggerating there.
Let's see.
The last paintings on Yupo were portraits that I did with like earthy Zorn equivalent. So like yellow ochre, and I think I used like terra rosa and raw umber and black. I think that was the palette or something like that, or ochre, terra rosa and black and white black.
No, pero ¿y cómo se llamaba?
I don't know. I painted my mother. I painted you actually. So this is a good comeback.
Mm-hmm.
I think I painted Julian.
Wait.
Oh my God, you and your weight.
Wait.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm very, very sure. Very confident of that. You know what's easier?
What?
I have in documents, I have an OPL folder because I copied it. I finally copied it to, I made a backup of our OPL folder, which we do have like a backup in one of your discs, but it's not really up to date. So, but I did one on our SD drive and on the other drives that I have.
Yeah, but I can see it there, but I can't look for the date.
You could put properties in the...
no, but like the week, because I was trying to look for the week.
Oh, okay.
So.
Okay. But you can have an idea of... If you put the date, at least you're going to know.
No, now I saw it, so I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
So.
I think that was the last time I did
And are you
Yupo.
sure it wasn't Yupo?
Those are Yupo for sure. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I remember every painting I've painted. But those are Yupo for sure. But I'm trying to think if I did anything else after that, and I don't think so. I really don't. So this is quite interesting.
This one? Yeah, oil on synthetic sheet, we said.
There we go. Yeah, we don't want to give, Yupo is not giving us anything, so we don't want to give.
Yeah, it was your mom and Julian.
There we
Because
go.
the one you did from me of that week, it says oil on paper. You also painted Tom,
Yeah.
and it's on paper.
Oh, I like that painting of Tom.
And you did a painting of Fer
No.
that week,
Tom's painting is on Yupo.
but it says on paper.
Yeah, well, we weren't educated enough to mind our words, to choose our words wisely.
Okay.
So I was saying paper as in, like mylar, you would say mylar is paper, but it's not really paper.
Okay,
Eventually,
okay.
we just said, okay, this is
Synthetic
not really
sheet.
paper. It's
Yeah.
just a synthetic sheet. And maybe that's why we changed it by the end. But
So let's see if someone has guessed.
okay, yeah.
Asif said, a peach? What is this? Call me by your name. Josefael said, good morning. We're back to oils.
Yes.
Ivan said, that's Queen Amidala.
No.
Jay
no,
said
not quite,
hello.
Not quite.
Ricardo said, bonjour.
Bonjour.
Hello, hola, buongiorno.
Uy, todas.
Guten Tag. I don't know how to pronounce that. Hello, beautiful people. Was good fam. Hola, Dani y Nico. Salud, estuvo
¿Ese fue el de Ricardo?
potente, Ricardo. Sí, hola,
Sí.
Ricardo.
Ricardo, ¿cuánto tiempo pasamos deambulando las calles hasta encontrar las llaves, por favor?
Riley Huff said hi, hi. Hi, Riley. Ivan said you can do your own peanut butter. You just need a good food processor and also a little bit of peanut oil. That's also true for almond.
Oh, yeah, but that takes a long time.
Tons. Yeah.
That, because I've done that, and that your food processor or your blender,
No, if you
It
do it in a
starts-
blender, it's gonna die.
oh my God, it starts like fuming. It
Yeah.
starts like burning because it you have to do it for a long, long time.
Jose Fail said it looks like it's DJ Matcha Mix, Danny making a comeback.
Yes, there's I wanted to say that, but the what we're trying to get to is something a little bit different. But this is Danny when she's working on stuff. She usually has her cans on, like her headphones on.
Cans?
Yeah, like cans are headphones. You know, because headphones can be smaller, but cans are like the bigger ones. Like if you say your
Okay.
cans,
Okay.
it's well, that meant something else entirely different in the 80s. But anyways,
Okay.
but these are like big, headphones.
So Jose Fails gets the star?
Oh, you think so?
Because I was thinking of other thing. I was thinking,
Oh,
may
no,
I
no, no,
say
no,
it now?
Oh, no. That's not what I'm going for. I mean,
Okay.
I'm just saying that it's funny because this is the character of your DJ, but that's not what I was thinking. I'm thinking of
Okay.
something
Yeah, me too.
like completely different. So no, if nobody has said it,
Okay, so I can't
we
say
keep
it.
going. Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, I'm using Liquin, and the reason I'm using Liquin for this first layer, it's not going to dry. Obviously, Liquin won't dry this quickly. But at least it's going to affect the paint, particularly in the shadow mass that I put after. And it's going to help it kind of like attach to the Yupo a little bit more. So we need to aid the adhesiveness of oil, or the lack of adhesiveness. So, remember, oil is a wonderful, like the most beautiful binder, and it extends color, pigment beautifully. That's why, that's what we learned 600 years ago. But it's terrible at sticking to things. So we got to help it. We have to help it with something. So that's what we're going to try to do with the Liquin.
Jay said, I see you guys every recordings. It's the first time watching the live. Haha.
Oh, no way. Awesome.
Oh, welcome, Jay.
Yes.
Happy to have you here.
Yeah. Hopefully it won't be the last.
Yeah, and we're streaming Mondays we have a different kind of dynamic.
Yeah, but it's still streaming.
Yeah, it's called Visual Correspondence. And Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursday, we are live here streaming. So if you want to, paint along while you listen to us, that would be super cool.
Or
If
a
you just
lot of
wanna
people are
chill
at their jobs.
Yeah.
I've noticed that their work, doing horrible jobs, I'm guessing, if they're not concentrating on them. But, we can't be any happier that they're choosing to neglect their jobs to just so they can listen to us. So that's awesome.
Yeah, and horrible job not meaning that their jobs are horrible. But
No,
that
no,
was
no.
your joke for saying that.
Oh, yeah. They're Homer Simpsoning it.
Yeah.
Like, they are just, they're pressing buttons.
Yeah.
You
I do have something in my sleeve.
Yeah, an arm. No? No.
Wait.
Are you okay?
Yeah. No, it was like a little
Arm.
bowl of mota?
Wax.
How do you call that?
What is? Wow, I forget. Let me see. Oh,
I would
jeez.
say fabric bowl.
No, fabric ball. No.
Fabric dust.
Oh.
Fabric.
What do you call the in the thing that you take out of the your dryer?
Linen dust.
No, what's it? Lint.
Lint dust.
Lint. Yeah, it's lint.
Yeah, Riley Huff said lint.
Yeah.
So yeah, I had a tiny lint. Jose Hola, Micholis. Micholis dice buenos días, como
Choli
siempre,
bin.
maravillosos. Hola, Micholis. Hoy no te he llamado porque estamos transmitiendo. Cuando terminemos, te llamo. Te amo, mamita. Un besito.
Me encanta que le contaste todo lo que ella ya sabía. Hoy no te he llamado, ella
Porque
sabe.
estamos.
Estamos transmitiendo, ella sabe.
No, pero yo sé que ella
Sabe.
me manda mensajitos cuando no la llamo por la mañana, entonces le estoy contando que la llamo en un ratico.
Muy bien.
Cody Winnicky said, you don't want to advertise too much for Big Yupo.
Yeah, big pharma.
Liv,
Although Yupo, how big are they?
I don't know.
Let me see. We can sort of look for this. Legion paper.
¿Cómo se escribe?
Legion paper. Yeah. It's US made, so it's a US company. So that would be, cool. What do they say?
¿Como el net worth? ¿Como el...
No. How big? Like, no. I'm guessing like if I was thinking if they had like a parent company or like a bigger parent
It says
company.
located in Solas, New York.
Okay, so like upstate New York. So this is a true innovation. This is what they say. Of fine art substrates, the synthetic, tree-free, of course, I mean, it's plastic, paper is everlasting. I mean, come on. They should have said this tree-free paper is evergreen. I mean, that would have been taking a shot to the trees. And non-absorbent. It resists buckling with wet media and can be wiped clean. Pigments will retain true clarity. Okay, I don't know what that means. And brightness. A new way for techniques to flourish. This is Yupo medium. Oh, I'm guessing there's Yupo heavy. I'm guessing. Light, medium, heavy, maybe? Are those the... Yeah. 100% polypropylene. Polypropylene.
It is fairly new.
The company?
Yeah, 1994.
1994. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It says the history of Legion paper started in March 1994 in New York when art paper salesman Michael Ginsberg and Len Levine decided to join forces.
Oh, nice.
Combining their unique expertise,
Okay.
they vowed to play a pioneering role in the world of fine art paper. In the words of Joshua Levine, current CEO and son of co-founder Len Levine,
Okay.
they had bigger eyes. They were at a point in their lives where they could just have decided to make a good living selling paper. Instead, they choose to create something new, something impactful and everlasting.
Oh, everlasting. That
Yeah.
one I'm, you guys know how I feel about eternal stuff. But okay.
I don't know.
I wonder if the production is like, does anyone know about the production of,
Yupo?
yeah, of these like, or of, I guess, polypropylene. Am I saying that right?
Polypropylene?
Yeah, I don't know how to say it in English. Polypropileno, but I don't know how to say it. I don't know if
I
it's
think
poly or if it's poly.
Oh.
Polypropylene. Polypropylene? Polypropylene. That would be my final guess. Polypropylene.
I mean, you're asking the wrong person.
No, I'm guessing like if you YouTube it, I'm sure there's like a pronunciation there. But
I would have
anyways,
to-
it doesn't matter. But I'm wondering how environmentally friendly it is to produce.
It says polypropylene is more environmentally friendly than some other plastics.
Okay.
It's recyclable
Okay.
and doesn't release as many toxins as plastics such as PVC.
Okay.
It
so,
also breaks down more quickly, taking just 20 to 30 years compared to the over 500 years of some other plastics.
wait, it takes 20 to 30 years to decompose?
Yeah.
So it's not everlasting. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
And it says, however, no plastic is really environmentally friendly.
An environmentally friendly plastic, it's an oxymoron. Oxymoron.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but I get, I don't know.
Let's see. Ricardo said, okay, so I'm going to read. There's a lot of things
Yeah, a lot
that
of drama.
Ricardo said, and I'm going to read them all in just one take. So,
Please. Oh, God.
oh my
Clear
God.
your throat.
Oh my God.
OMG.
OMG, brother. Mis llaves se perdieron cuando regresé a casa ayer tarde y las encontró mi amigo en su cuarto. Nico, if you had to choose, knowing you have cadmium yellow light in your palette, would you choose alizarin crimson or quinacridone magenta?
Okay, is this
Lint.
all, Ricardo?
Danny, here looking up. Sí, estaba tratando de leer todo.
Okay, so this is like,
Yeah.
These are like, a lot. This is a lot.
Then lint. Danny, here looking up the net worth of Legion paper. Haha, spill the tea, Danny. Give Danny 10 more minutes and she will tell you how many employees they have, who their CEO is. I already checked that. And how the company was brought up to be what it is now. How many units they sell a month. Danny has already set an appointment interview with their marketing manager.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Ha ha ha.
They've already said no. We're not interested.
So Ricardo's question was, Nico, if you had to choose,
Okay.
knowing you have cadmium yellow light
Okay.
in your palette.
Cat yellow
So
light.
you have
Okay.
cad yellow light, yeah.
Okay.
Would you choose alizarin crimson,
Rrr.
crimson,
That one, yes,
or
for sure.
quinacridone magenta?
Probably magenta. Yeah. Because
Why?
because you
I
have
love that you were like,
you have like a yellow orange.
Mhm.
That's and it may be a light yellow orange, but it's still a light yellow orange. So you kind of need to make up for the fact that you're sacrificing the yellow greenness, and you need something cooler, I would say. But you picked two cool ones, so you picked alizarin. But alizarin, the range of alizarin to make warmer reds is not that great. I think because of the saturation, because of the kind of brightness and saturation of the magenta, which can be far stronger than far higher than the alizarin, I think it's just a little more. When using one red, I think it's a little more. The range is just far greater with magenta. So I used to not be at all in the magenta team. And now I can totally see why people pick it. So.
Emilio Sorni dice, jajaja, sí, yo trabajaba en Starbucks y a veces ponía por los altavoces el live hasta que el manager nos quitó el acceso a las bocinas, jaja, un poquitín mi culpa. Mi comentario
mal,
refiriéndose a hacer
sufrieron
mal mi
todos.
trabajo por escuchar el live.
Sufrieron
Como así
todos.
estábamos nosotros hablando babosadas en Starbucks.
Uy, deberíamos hacer OPL challenge. So OPL challenge would be, please send us, the place where you put our painted lives. If it's at work, if it's in the bank.
But no, because if it's a challenge, it has to be a little bit more risky. So it would be amazing if
it's at your work.
If you could record putting it out loud.
If you work
for 10 seconds.
If you work at a Best Buy selling TVs.
So 10 seconds out loud.
Please, somebody out there that works at like a Target or a Best Buy, and if you have 20 TVs going on at the same time with our painted lives.
But it would be amazing. I mean,
hashtag
OPL challenge.
I was going to say maybe we'll send you something, but
hashtag,
I don't know, surprise us.
Hashtag OPL challenge. Doing a video of 10...
No. Yeah.
10 seconds out loud recording.
Oh, Danny, that's too much. It could be
of our
anything.
life.
Danny always making rules.
But let me be. That's not bad. I mean, because if you're saying
structuring the challenge, I'm leaving it open.
No, because if you say send anything, someone can send a picture.
Sure, it doesn't matter. Then we
Okay.
can say no, don't send the picture. Send the video.
Emilio also said, ¿opinan que el magenta puede ser una alternativa para el alizarín? Es que he buscado y no encuentro un alizarín baratín y compré un Winton magenta y ahora todas mis pinturas salen
magentas.
Salen
Are you
rosa.
good?
Sí, necesito agua. Salen rosa. No sé si el alizarín... No, pero tranqui, mi amor, acá tengo.
¿Sí tienes?
Sí. Sale en rosa, no sé si el alizarín se comporte igual, así de ruidoso.
No, sí. O sea, lo que pasa es que el magenta es mucho más saturado. Entonces sí se va a manifestar mucho más. Pero ahí es donde uno tiene que ser como sensible. O sea, parte culpa del pigmento, pero también echémonos un poquito la culpa de que se nos está saliendo de las manos. Entonces toca ejercer un poquitico de control. Pero así que lo reemplace, no. Honestamente hay pigmentos que no se reemplazan. Un buen pigmento no se puede reemplazar realmente porque pues si es tan particular, pues realmente no hay otros pigmentos que puedan hacer el mismo trabajo. Lo que uno puede es aprender dentro de las demás variables que uno tenga en la paleta a ver cómo puede hacer que otros pigmentos puedan rellenar los espacios que ese pigmento dejó. Pero así que uno diga, no, este es un reemplazo perfecto, no. Me antojaste de agua.
¿Sí?
Entonces me tomé.
La mía está helada, deliciosa.
La mía está gaseosa.
También deli. A ver. A ver. Carlos Rial or Real.
Okay. How is it spelled?
Real, maybe. Because it's they're saying in Brazil.
I think I asked this the last time, but
said hello everyone.
Real.
Real. I don't know.
One of those was.
Yeah.
I'm sure we hit it with one of those.
I would love if they said like
No.
none of that.
Yeah, no.
So Carlos said,
Yeah.
hello everyone. I feel so guilty using Liquin. I don't know why.
What?
Maybe it's because it's expensive here in Brazil.
Everything is expensive in Brazil. So if that's your worry, I mean, I always feel bad for you guys with the taxes that you have to pay with anything that's imported. It's one of the most unfair countries in the world, I feel. So
No, but I get what Carlos says. Because sometimes when I have a super expensive linen or oils or whatever.
Oh, that's always like
I'm super cheap. And I try to, like, if it's an oil, I try to use a tiny bit because I feel guilty. Or I don't know if that happens to me anymore, but that had happened to me.
Yeah. Oh, it still happens to me with like brushes, certain brushes. For sure, certain paints. If I know I paid a lot for them. You know what's sad? What was their first name? I'm sorry?
Carlos.
That honestly, Liquin is not expensive. It's one of those things that's like, it actually isn't really expensive. It's not more expensive than like oil or like any varnish, or it's right about the same price. So it's really sad that you feel that this, and it's not something that you feel, but it's probably true that you understand it as expensive. That like that's super unfair. But yeah, as a medium, no, it's meant to be used, intelligently, of course, like any other medium. But yeah, sadly, it's like one of those things that because of like cost prevents us from using those things well.
As we should, yeah.
As they should be used, exactly. So yeah, I hope that you're able to feel like you're giving it a fair trade, a fair share. But I totally get it. And maybe the way to just let go of that is to do some paintings. And if they turn out to be ugly, like, who cares? You ripped that Band-Aid off and it's like, okay, I'm done. I'm done with feeling like that. So now I can use it, for the benefit of my painting.
Don't you feel that the day is super cold?
It is a gray day.
Yeah, I'm
it's
super
a gray
cold.
Ass day. Yeah. Then now it's starting to really feel like April.
Yeah.
So this
rainy April.
Yeah, this is what April really feels like. So.
Yeah, but I think I have to go for a sweater or a jacket because I am trembling.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like, I mean.
Well.
But I've been like this all the time. Like,
yeah,
trying
no.
to hit my
go, and I'll speak. Well, give me a question and I'll speak. I'll answer.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm doing good. Thank you.
No, so let's see.
Good. I'm doing good. I'm good. Oh, almost had it. I was doing my Christopher Walken, which, by the way, is like one of the most, oh my God. So one of the most beautiful characters.
What are you talking about?
About Christopher Walken.
Okay.
He's Bert in Severance.
Mm-hmm.
That I think his character is like beautiful.
Yeah, no, I know who he is.
Yeah, I think he's beautiful. I loved his character.
Yeah. La pregunta es,
¿Sí?
de 111 dibujitos. Dice, el alizarin crimson.
¿Sí?
El alizarin crimson sonó raro. ¿Es posible que sea el carmín de Garanza o son dos diferentes? Esa fue la única pregunta que encontré, ya vengo.
Sí, no sé específicamente ese pigmento, o sea, no quisiera decir sí. Está usando, ¿quién era la persona? ¿Te acuerdas, Dani? No importa. Bueno. Uno dibujitos. ¿Tiene el tubo por ahí? Si tiene el tubo, me lee dos cosas, porfa. El nombre en inglés, si de pronto lo tiene, y voltee el tubo, o hay veces está en la parte de abajo del tubo, y me dice el nombre del pigmento. Debe decir P, R y un numerito. Y miremos ahí, empecemos por ahí a ver. Ya, eso fue rápido.
No, pues ponerme un saco.
Pues no sé, de pronto pensé que te ibas a probar como 6.
No, solo cogí el más calientito. ¿Este? También es como mi comodín.
Sí, es como una oveja.
Como de abuela.
No.
Un poquito. En la cámara se ve más de abuela que lo que es.
No.
Todo está bien. Uy.
¿Todo bien?
Necesito es como un cafecito, un chocolatico con
Como
queso.
Un carajillo.
Alguito para este frío tan horrible, sí. A ver, miremos.
So nobody else said...
Uno dibujitos dice, voy a mirar.
Gracias. Nobody else guessed anything else? No?
No. So can I say my guess? Or...
Let's give him 10 more minutes
So
to see.
if maybe they weren't here when you said what we were talking about, Nicolas said that this painting is kind of a reference to something.
I mean, I didn't think about it, but because that was literally you yesterday eating a peach. So
Before I realized the peaches underneath were moldy.
Yeah.
Which was terrible.
I mean,
Like I was a little nervous.
it's sad. I mean, but
Yeah.
But it's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think, one bad fruit can kill you. No. I mean, well, maybe it can.
Yeah.
But
What are you talking about? Of
Yeah.
course it can. Yeah. But the one I had was
won't
super good.
usually do that.
The one I had was super tasty. So, Carlos Rial said, hahaha, you can pronounce it like R-I-A-L. Rial.
Real. I'm gonna go with
R-I-A-L.
re.
¿Qué? A-L. Dije A-L.
Hmm?
R-I-A-L. And Carlos said, yeah, art materials are super expensive, but Liquin is more expensive than regular linseed oil over here.
It shouldn't be. It should be the same price. It really, in here, it's nowhere more. It's not even close to being far more expensive than any of the other mediums, to be honest.
Jose Fail said, wait.
I'm waiting.
No. On Thursday, maybe I can put the OPL live on the Zoom writing workshops during the break. Cody said, ha ha ha, that's not fair. Playing OPL at an art studio is not risky at all.
No.
That's true. And Emilio said, me putting the whole live in the Starbucks speakers, ha ha ha. But maybe it's like that can be like risky in the level of getting fired.
You're getting fired, yeah.
Soy lo que parezco.
Mhm.
Dice, el Garanza es el alizarín precipitado, más transparente, pero más estable.
Entonces como el permanent alizarin crimson.
Y 111 dibujitos que leyó detrás del pigmento dice, en inglés, Matter Carmine.
Ajá.
Eso dice.
Ah, no, sí, es que le pedí también que me dijera el pigmento.
Iwan said, don't want to expend costly materials. Well, don't. You can go cheap with art and still enjoy it.
Yeah.
Emilio Sorni dice, esa película del durazno gigante que flota en el mar. Ya
No.
me voy a la escuelilla, jaja, bye, suerte.
No, ese es James and the Giant Peach.
Sí, pero no.
No, esa no es.
Creo que, ¿puedo dar una pista de lo que yo creo que es?
Sí, sí, sí.
Es una referencia a algo de Our Painted Lives. Algo que se pintó en Our Painted Lives. ¿O estoy perdida? Porque yo, entonces ya puedo decir la mía.
O sea, en grandísimos términos, sí. Sí hice algo, no específicamente esto, pero sí hice algo que tiene que ver con la persona que está...
Sí, es que por eso yo estoy pensando en eso. O sea, yo
¿Sí?
veo...
Bueno,
sí.
entonces no digas, todavía no digas.
Pero yo ya sé... O sea, en mi cabeza yo ya tengo una relación súper clara.
De lo que es.
De lo que es. De pronto es otra relación, pero pues vamos a ver.
Vamos
que la
a
gente
ver.
que dice. Iván dice, aquí también está haciendo mucho frío,
Uy.
pero no tengo saco de abuelito para ponerme.
Pero tiene
Necesita uno, Iván.
No, pero tiene cobija de lana. Dígame si allá tiene cobijas de lana. Estoy 100% seguro.
O sacos.
Tiene una ruana o una cobija de lana. Pero de lana a lana.
O
Que
saco.
todavía huele a potrero.
Cualquier saco.
Yo dormía debajo de como 4 cobijas de lana.
Que decías que sacaban el aire y todo de lo pesadas.
Yo creo que mis costillas, la deformación de mi torso, seguramente se debe al
No,
peso.
pero yo creo que también
al peso de las cobijas.
dormías bien porque eran pesadas. Por eso yo te he dicho que sería interesante conseguir una weighted blanket.
Sí, pero lo que pasa, estas son las OG, Original Weighted Blankets.
Sí, pues estas eran weighted no
de
a
Tunja,
propósito,
sí.
sino
Pero
eran y ya.
sí, eran. Mi papá cada vez que iba por ahí a Boyacá, nos llegaba con cobijas para todos.
Bueno, buen regalo.
Sí, pero olían hediondo. O sea,
pues a oveja.
A uno los pelos le atravesaban el cuerpo y el peso y el olor era pues de una vez dormir en el pasto, porque ¿qué?
Soy lo que parezco, dice laca natural que se obtiene de la raíz de la rubia tinctorum, planta herbácea de la familia de las rubiáceas.
Sí.
Se extrae por cocción de la raíz, la cual contiene una sustancia llamada alizarina. Esta laca se fija después sobre alúmina para que tome cuerpo, de color rojo brillante y diáfano, aunque pasajero.
Diáfano.
Dice así, diáfano.
Sí.
Sí.
Sí, qué pena.
No,
qué pena.
Y 111 dibujitos dice, no he encontrado el número de pigmentos, sorry.
No, tranquilo.
No tengo el tubo aquí. Yo lo utilizo como un magenta menos saturado y un poco más oscuro. Ayuda a que no pase lo que decía el compañero con el magenta.
Sí, esos como Rose Madder, esos carmines, son parecidos. No, tienden a ser, muchas veces el Rose Madder tiende a ser un poquitico más clarito que el alizarín. Es que el alizarín es
pero es
un
Madder
value...
Carmine.
Sí, es carmine, sí. Entonces, no son exactos. Creo que alguna persona dijo que era como alizarín permanente, que es distinto al alizarín tradicional, digamos. Porque el alizarín tradicional, lo que pasa es que se degrada muy rápido con el sol, con la luz ultravioleta. Entonces, desde hace ya muchos años lo cambiaron el pigmento y lo hicieron... Bueno, no lo cambiaron en el sentido de que no es accesible el alizarín tradicional, sino que le ofrecen a uno también Permanent Alizarin Crimson. Pero a mí no me gusta, a mí ese no me gusta, se me hace como chicludito comparado al alizarín de verdad. Pues no de verdad, del tradicional. Así el tradicional sea más frágil, se me hace mucho más bonito como pigmento. Pero yo creo que es que, a ver, uno no puede pensar en reemplazar un pigmento pensando que o sea, puso algo más, lo sacó de la paleta e introdujo un nuevo pigmento y que todo sigue igual. Y que, o sea, están todos los beneficios del pigmento anterior, menos todas las cosas que a uno le disgustaban. Es como, no, tampoco. O sea, no hay cosas así milagrosas. Lo que tiende a suceder cuando uno reemplaza pigmentos es que se introducen unas nuevas variables y que esas variables de pronto tienen como una afectación con el resto de la paleta y pues está en uno ver si esas nuevas variables son cosas que a uno le interesan, o sea, son cosas que uno dice, ay, me encanta que esté pasando esto ahora y eso es algo que no pasaba antes, pero también traen pues problemas, o sea, todo pigmento trae sus pros y sus contras. Entonces uno tiene que poner eso nuevamente en la balanza y ver si está bien, si es algo que se ajusta como las expectativas que uno tenía de lo que, digamos, de la filosofía que uno quiere construir cuando uno está haciendo una paleta. Eso es lo más importante. Recordar que uno cuando está haciendo una paleta no es simplemente, no es como ir al mercado y uno va escogiendo frutas porque le gusta el color o porque huelen rico. No. Fundamentalmente uno cuando está construyendo una paleta, uno construye una serie de relaciones que posibilitan que uno se acerque al tipo de pintura que uno quiere hacer. Entonces, lo más importante no es un color, sino pensar en ese color con respecto a todos y ver qué tipo como de dinámica se está generando en la paleta. Eso es lo más importante. Entonces, siempre es crucial acordarse de ese tipo de cosas cuando uno esté introduciendo cualquiera que sea como un nuevo pigmento para que uno como que no se pierda en lo que puede hacer un color, que es deslumbrarlo a uno rápidamente. Cuando uno lo ve y uno dice, wow, este color está divino, lindísimo. Pues sí, puede ser todas esas cosas, pero si no lo sabemos usar o si de pronto las relaciones que genera con los otros pigmentos tampoco son como muy balanceadas, pues de pronto no nos sirve. Entonces toca tener como un poquito de distancia y de perspectiva cuando escojamos un color.
Soy lo que parezco, dice, según un profesor llamado Miguel Moyano, la laca
Miguel.
garanza es un pigmento más estable de la lisarín.
Es que la lisarín es muy mal pigmento. O sea, eso sí nadie lo debate. Es súper, súper débil. Es un pigmento lindísimo, pero es como fugaz, digamos, llamémoslo así por ser medio poéticos. Em, pero, ¿y qué pasa? O sea, no importa. Si a uno le gusta y pues si es una cosa frágil, pues es una cosa frágil que le gusta a uno y ya. Yo no le veo problema a eso.
Ricardo said, wait, what was the guess?
No, nadie.
So we are trying to get someone to read our minds with the connection to the image, to this particular painting, like connected to something from our painted lives. At least that's how I get it. Because I don't know what you are thinking about, but I have like a super clear reference in my head
So I'm
to
gonna say
something.
it's one of my favorite people. It's a reference to something that one of my favorite people did. Are you close to that?
Can I show it to you?
Yeah, show me to see if and I'll show it to you here.
No, but wait.
Oh, you want to keep playing?
No, I want to show it first
Okay.
to you.
And let me search for it too here.
So I don't know if it's here. So wait.
Jeez, that weight. That weight of yours?
Wait, please.
I'm like the
Wait, dude.
least, or I'm the most patient person with you,
Wait,
in life.
dude. Ready. So I
Yeah?
have mine.
No. Okay. Yeah. I mean.
Oh, but this is like a super clear.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Reference.
That's one of our things.
That's why I said that my reference was one of our things.
And you are one of my favorite people on earth.
No,
so.
that's why when you said that, I was like, oh no, I'm wrong.
No, come
Because
on.
this one's me and I'm wrong.
No. You are one of my favorite people on earth.
Well, I hope.
I
You
mean,
are my favorite people.
top 8.
You're
I would say.
okay, no, that's fine. I mean, I can't expect to have the same place in your heart that you have in mine. So,
Oh my God.
I
You
mean,
dropped your little violin.
no,
I
that's
think.
fine.
Yeah, you hurt like a little ant when you dropped
Love
it.
sometimes isn't corresponded
Mm.
as you think it would be,
Visual correspondent.
and it's fine. I mean, it hurts, but
Oh God.
it is what it
Yeah.
is, I guess.
You should watch it when you stand up because it's going to be slippery with all these, with all this crying.
No, with the lack of love,
Yeah. The lack
the slippery lack of love.
of love.
Have a love.
The
So
LOL.
I'm gonna show everyone the one
Yeah.
that I
you thought?
thought. Yeah, it was this one. This painting you did.
Yeah. Do you remember what that person? Because that was like one of those weeks that we said, "What should I paint?"
Mm-hmm.
And people sent us something. I think it was a plant, an apple, and something else.
Yeah, and the name of the plant. Wait, cause
Oh, I forget. I'm so bad with plants. I had to look it up to know what
yeah,
it was.
yeah. No, but I remember it was a weird name.
Yeah.
Not a weird, but not
No,
one
but
that
something
I.
like chrysanthemum or something like that.
Yeah, maybe.
It wasn't quite that, but
So let me try to find the video, because I think the title of the video is The Plant.
this is very, by the way, what I'm painting, I have to be super, super light with my touch because everything that's happening here is kind of on the surface. It's beginning to feel a little tacky, and that's what Liquin is going to do. Liquin in about, I would say, 45 minutes to an hour, it gets to be tacky. Then after an hour, it just gets tackier and tackier, and then you feel you can actually paint on top. But I'm going slow with this just because I know that that's what the surface is asking of me. If I have a heavy-handed touch, which I usually do, that's my go-to. I'm probably going to start lifting paint very, very easily. So I have to be super mindful of that when I'm painting on any of these plastic sheets.
So
Yeah.
we did like a question box
Yeah, we
in
did.
your Instagram.
Yeah.
Like, what should I paint?
Yes, I remember that.
And it was like, use 3 words.
Oh,
Tops.
right.
And
Because I think I
someone-
said like 3 words or less. Because I didn't
Yeah.
want to, have
yeah,
like.
yeah, like a poem or
Yeah.
something super large that was like not.
I mean,
the
but I am
intent.
interested in
Jose's.
Yeah, in Jose,
yeah.
in Jose's poem.
No, but
that's
I was
something
saying
different.
that was not the intent for this one.
Right.
And someone said despair, apples, hyacinth.
Hyacinth, that was the one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I did that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't remember like an evil, well, not evil, but like a witch, like a winter,
Yeah.
witch.
Winter witch.
Yeah, something like that.
Caqueiro dice hello, hello, hello. Llegué tarde, pero acá estoy. Siempre presente.
Sí.
Cacaíto pelón. Daniel MC dice, oh, me encanta.
Oh, gracias.
Iván dice, uy, ¿cómo así? Está insinuando que hay que estudiar teoría del color antes de configurar una paleta. Al margen de la broma, por eso yo defiendo la necesidad de estudio para estas cosas.
No, claro, o sea, es que pintar sugiere que uno tenga el mínimo entendimiento de teoría de color. O sea, por lo menos teoría de color aplicada. Claro, no hay forma de que cuando uno está pintando no exista como una serie de directrices que le puedan dar a uno, hablar por lo menos a uno de los fundamentos de lo que es pintar. Mm, habiendo dicho eso, hay muchísimas personas que intuitivamente, y yo he conocido muchísimas personas que no le podrían dar a usted una clase de color, no se la pueden dar, no pueden, pero que las solas pinturas son una clase de color. Es como lo mismo en composición, hay mucha gente que compone extraordinario y usted les dice, oiga, hablemos de composición y cuénteme cómo construye usted una imagen y no tienen idea, lo hacen a punta de como, o sea, es como de pálpitos. Entonces, el arte es curioso. El arte es de esas cosas que yo creo que son curiosas. Yo creo que personas que no necesariamente están educadas en eso pueden llegar a hacer cosas poderosísimas. O sea, y creo que es de las pocas cosas que puede. Es como de pronto los músicos que no tienen idea de leer
Partituras.
partituras. Eso pasa. Y sacan una canción a punta a puro oído. Lo que pasa es que yo creo que en ese tipo de cosas en este tipo de prácticas se puede hacer eso. Pero si usted me dice que haga un bypass gástrico a punta de videos de YouTube, yo creo que no. Yo creo que esas cosas sí no se pueden.
¿Creo?
Sí, yo creo que no.
Sí,
Yo
es
creo
que
que no.
creo. Ahí está siendo
Sí,
muy
yo creo que
generoso.
no. O sea, bueno, le estoy dando un poquito de probabilidad
Sí,
a
es
la
que
persona
creo.
que ve los videos de pronto.
Sí, yo creo, pero pues si me dejan
De
intentar,
pronto
ahí miro.
es un acto ahí milagroso si se logra, si se puede.
So I think that nobody else
No,
guessed. So,
no. I'm gonna give a clue.
okay.
So,
Okay.
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 So my clue is gonna be Michael Taylor, which is not quite, it's not quite what.
Michael Taylor?
Yeah. Michael Taylor's incredible.
No, yeah, but I have no idea.
Yeah, well, I think I like him more than you do. But Michael Taylor is not. It's not even the person that I'm referring to with this. Yeah. I know. This is exciting, but somebody's gonna get it.
What?
Hopefully. So I think this is good. I think I'm trying to buy myself some time. So when I go with opaque paint, some of this won't be super fresh. Some of the decisions that I've made here won't be super fresh. But I think we can go ahead and start to put some of the opaque paint.
What?
No, nothing?
Ricardo said, I'm not cultured enough to guess.
What? You don't need culture. You don't need culture for this.
Iván dice teoría de la intuición, jajaja. Es que ese tipo de sensibilidad va en la persona. Ahí el verdadero, entre comillas, talento.
Cierto.
So I want to see some guesses. People. Daniel MC dice, no puedo adivinar porque estoy trabajando ahorita.
Todo bien.
Pero Daniel pudo escribir. La verdad. Si nos puede escribir,
No puedo
puede
googlear.
adivinar, Daniel.
No puedo googlear lo que quisiera.
Sí, ahí.
Se delató un poco.
Iván said, I don't get it.
You don't get the
Reference? The clue
The
that
clue?
Nicholas gave?
Oh no, it makes 100% sense. Trust me, like this is not like super obscure.
I don't know why I'm lost.
Yeah?
Yeah. What was the TLOL?
Oh Jesus. I don't know. I forget
Oh,
now.
I thought it was like an encrypted.
You were saying something, and those were the initials? The lack of love.
Oh, terrible. Sad.
The lack of love.
Daniel MC dice, si puedo escribir, jaja, no estuve aquí para todo el contexto necesario para adivinar ni la pista.
No,
Entonces
no.
la pista otra vez es
Michael Taylor.
Michael Taylor. Gaby dice, Oli, buenos días. Hola Gaby, ¿cómo estás?
Gabriela Pérez Gil. ¿Cómo le va?
Estoy descongelándome. Estoy de verdad con mucho frío, Nicolás.
¿Sí?
Sí. And by the way, Michael Taylor, the artist.
I'm sure there's like
No, because
a million Michael Taylors. But yeah, it would be the painter. The very, very good British painter. He's a genius, I feel. Like, he does paintings that I'm mad because it's like, oh, I would have wanted to paint that. He's like that sort of artist for me. When I look at his paintings, and especially, obvious distortions in his paintings, but composition-wise and character-wise, I'm like, I would have wanted to be that painter. But now, once you see it, it's like, okay, I have to take another road because, somebody's doing this far better than I could have ever imagined. So
yeah, no, but I clarified that it was the artist because maybe, I've noticed that there's a lot of people here that also like true crime stories.
okay,
So maybe
is there
they
like a
thought,
Michael Taylor?
yeah, yeah. So that's why.
Okay, that I'm not familiar with.
Yeah.
Okay, let's leave it at that. I don't know if it's Michael Taylor, like Criminal or something like that. No, we're talking
No,
about
the artist. Yeah.
yeah, we're talking about the very talented painter.
Yeah. What is the reference, Nicolas?
The thing is, I like this person, and I think I've seen a lot more of this person than you have, maybe. Because I think you like him, and I'm saying him, so that's already another clue. But I don't think you like him as much as I do, which is totally fine. Totally fine. I mean, I can't account for your bad taste, but...
My bad taste?
Yeah.
We have to be honest. If it wasn't for me,
Yeah.
you wouldn't have met a lot of artists now that you love. And you're like, oh, they're like my top 10 or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So please.
Okay, you're being generous
Please.
there, dude.
My God, Nicolas.
No. No, you showed me a couple of things that's like...
a couple.
A few things.
A couple. Okay.
Very
Gaby dice...
small number of things.
Mhm. Gaby dice, bien, gracias. ¿Y ustedes dos? ¿Qué tal su Semana Santa? Bien, Gaby. No descansamos en Semana Santa.
Pues hicimos lo que normalmente hacemos.
Sí.
Digámoslo así.
Fuimos al cine.
Pero no fue de paseo, no salimos de Bogotá, no fue paseo, no fue ese tipo de Semana Santa.
Daniel MC dice, pues estoy perdido. LOL. No soy bastante listo. Oh, wow.
No.
Oh, wow. Acabo de googlear el artista y wow. El uso del espejo, el vidrio, el tamaño.
Es increíble.
Ok,
sí.
regreso al trabajo. Suerte. Oh, no fue un espejo, fue una lupa. LOL. Iván dice...
And his
Boy
band
with
band.
Apple in the Grand Budapest Hotel.
Very good. We have a winner.
Iván.
Very
So
good. Very
let's
good.
say Iván. Iván. And 5 stars.
Yeah. I said 3, but you're the one who's giving them out. So.
3 stars.
No, if you want 5.
I
you
just
want to
sent
go
it
Michelin.
3. 3 stars. Oh, yeah. No, but I was super lost. Like, I never thought.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So that's the painting that they're fighting for. Maybe I shouldn't say anything.
No, because
'Cause
you're
maybe
gonna
if you
spoil.
don't have,
yeah.
maybe if you don't have that movie. I think you saw that movie, but maybe you don't have it like fresh. But it's very good. It's a really fun part of the movie, I feel. And Michael Taylor did this amazing job at like painting this faux kind of, I don't know, late 15th century or like late 16th century kind of Flemish portrait. So it was very cool.
I've never seen the behind the scenes.
Very cool. Yeah. He's incredible. Michael Taylor is absolutely incredible. He's like one of the best for sure. Faux show.
Yuan said, thanks. I couldn't do it without my knowledge of movies.
My searching of Google.
And Catherine Kenny also said, Grand Budapest Hotel, Boy with Apple.
Yes. I mean, but we got to give it to Ivan. He was
that was the first one, yeah.
He was the first. Maybe Catherine gets like 2 stars.
Iván said, jajaja, me encantan estas discusiones de ustedes. Es el episodio del boli una y otra vez.
El episodio del boli es nuestra vida.
Sí, es verdad. Pero me encanta. O sea, ese es el tipo de discusiones que tú y yo tenemos.
Así se nos pasa el día rápido.
Sí. Cody said, is this whole week going to be movie references? That could be neat.
Not planned. Not planned at all. Because I don't know if there's... I don't know if off the top of my head I can think of like movies with paintings that could be referenced through another painting, let's say. That could be fun, trying to think of like paintings that have been important in movies. But I can only think of like Ghostbusters 2. That has a super cool painting. What else? What am I thinking of? Let me see.
Google paintings.
Do you think somebody made an article like
paintings in movies? 10 artworks spotted in movies.
But I don't want like an actual painting, from...
because these are actual paintings.
Yeah, no, that's kind of, that's just...
No, but I mean, there's the one of the Grand Budapest Hotel too, there.
Okay, but that's a painting done specially for... What I'm trying to search for is paintings that were done specifically for a movie that play some sort of role.
No, it says 15 paintings that inspired movies. No.
No.
Fall paintings featuring popular movies.
There you go. Like the Vigo painting.
Yeah, it says Vigo.
Yeah.
Number
that
1
one's
Vigo.
That one's amazing. That one's awesome. That one I have in my mind. Like.
Bill Murray portrait from Zombieland.
Which one is that? I don't know that one.
Wait, Zombieland. Do you know the movie?
I think so, but I can't.
2009 American zombie comedy film.
Yeah. But I can't. I only watched it once, so I don't have it that fresh in my memory.
So let's Google
it's kind of
the
cool.
painting.
It's kind of dumb. I think he's a sheriff or something in that movie. Something like that.
I think it's this painting.
Okay, maybe. Oh, no, but that's another movie.
No.
No, the one that I'm thinking of.
Oh,
what am I thinking of? That he's like a sheriff or like a police...
Ghostbusters, portrait from Ghostbusters number 2.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I'm sort of peeking, trying to see what you're seeing, but
Beef portrait from Back to the Future Part 2.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Portrait of the fat lady from Harry Potter on the Sorcerer's Stone. That's the title.
There's a ton of those. Well, I don't know which ones of those are original because they kind of use or they paint over a lot of like Baroque paintings and
Yeah.
Renaissance and like high Renaissance paintings in that movie, in those movies.
Taking the bull by the horns from Dodgeball.
Oh, I think I remember that. That's a funny paint. That's a dumb movie that I like, actually.
I love this one. Whistler's mother, improved by Mr. Bean.
That's kind of funny. Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
Two dogs painting from the Goodfellas.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that one. Well, I didn't have that one in my mind.
Rapunzel's lantern mural from Tangled.
Okay, that's not.
Yeah.
Come on. That's
The mural from Pleasantville.
Pleasantville, but I never
Pleasantville?
watched that.
Maudie's painting from The Big Lebowski.
Show me that. I think so. I gotta watch The Big Lebowski again.
Well, there's a lot.
Yeah. There is one that I'm not gonna tell you because you're the biggest fan, and you're not remembering. This is all you. This one's like you're gonna get mad at
A
yourself.
movie?
Not a movie.
SpongeBob.
No.
From
It's
SpongeBob?
not animated.
Because in SpongeBob, I mean, there's like 1,000 paintings from Calamardo. So.
Yeah. No. No, this is like from a series. But you
A
should.
painting that
Yeah.
was made for a series?
Yeah. It was super made for the series. And you should know this. That's all I'm saying. You should.
Is it in dark?
No. Oh no, those were like
Lost.
Durers. No. You know, in Heroes, that series that I talked about,
Yeah.
Tim Sale was a comic book artist. He used to do the all the artwork of a person that was obsessed, like this artist that was obsessed with something that was going to happen. Tim Sale, comic book artist, did those paintings. They're very like graphic, like very Tim Sale work.
I don't know.
Oh, you're gonna get mad at yourself. It's funny. It's very funny. I can't give you any more clues. Oh, I'll give you one more. It's in a room. That should get. That's like a gimme. Okay, it's in.
I know the one. No, because it's the one I'm thinking of. Modern Family.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I had that in mind, and I had that when I saw this one. The one of Ghostbusters 2.
Yeah.
Because it kind of looks.
Well, but the one is of the creation. The
Yeah.
one of
Well, but
Modern Family.
you know what I'm referring to.
Yeah,
Like it
yeah.
has that funny, intended look.
Yeah. But you know,
What?
you almost didn't get it.
No, I get it.
It's one of your favorite shows.
I got it, so I'm good. I'm good. Ivan said, Goodfellas, wonderful. Breaking Bad, Heroes, yes, but they're like comic panels.
Yeah, the ones of Heroes, yeah. But they framed them as paintings. They were like, "Oh, I'm making these paintings," and people who knew like Tim Sale's work, it's like, yeah, they kind of look like Tim Sale's work. Like that looks like a comic book panel, like a, black and white comic book panel.
Emery Borge said, Jim McBride's Uncovered. Do you know that one?
I'm not sure.
So let me Google.
Little lost with that one.
Uncovered? But painting maybe?
I usually like it when there's paintings in movies, and they try to make them, because now what they do, I mean, sometimes they have painters paint those paintings, and many times it's like family portraits or like portrait of some, like an older member of the family that was super rich that started everything. But sometimes what they'll do is they'll have digital paintings, and they'll paint them and they'll print them on like like a G clay print on like canvas, and they'll apply like I don't know, whatever gel medium, so that you could see kind of like a brushstroke, like a cheap brushstroke like a faux brushstroke surface. And it's super funny. I always love like, oh, let me see how they're gonna say that this is a painting.
Ivan said, Zombieland, nice movie. Bill Murray has a painting of himself. Cody Winnicky said, Bill Murray is amazing in Zombieland. He just plays himself, hiding out in his mansion, pretending to be a zombie to scare people. Haha.
Oh, no. So I'm thinking of something else.
Carlos Rial, as you said, said, in the Batman 1989, there's a classical scene where Joker destroys the museum.
Oh, yeah. Where he's like...
does not allow to destroy the Francis Bacon painting.
Oh, yeah. They skipped the bacon. Yeah, you're right. You're totally right.
Osobucodonosor dice... Hola chicos, volvió el óleo, qué felicidad para los que tenemos problemas personales con el acrílico. No que los acrílicos de Nico no sean increíbles, pero el problema es el acrílico en sí. Miguel Fonseca dice, am I wrong? Or you can spot a Nicolas painting in the Ocean's 11. What?
Why? Well, I'm not going to say anything. Okay. Not going to say anything. Are you like saying, oh my God, I have to...
Google that?
Yeah.
Is there a painting of you?
Maybe that's true. Maybe.
This one? I'm joking. No, I'm joking.
Maybe that's true, but maybe it's a painting that I'm so ashamed of having done when I was working at a particular gallery that I'll never admit that that's my painting.
Nicolas, is it true?
Maybe.
You never told me that.
No, it's a well-kept secret.
Well, not anymore.
It's a well-kept secret. But maybe it's so bad that that I remember watching those movies and I didn't even notice it, and somebody wrote and said, that's your painting. And I was like, what are you talking about? And then it's like in a frame. It's, there's nothing. It's not as if there's a close-up to the painting. It's just in a background. And I was like, oh my God, that's so not something I'm proud of.
What? Now I want to see it.
No, don't worry.
Is it maybe one of the ones you did from the Las Telas?
Yeah. It's a tacky-ass painting. And I'm guessing because, those paintings, people with a lot of money bought those paintings. And I'm just guessing that, they lent the painting, or I have no idea how that works. But
or maybe the apartment or the place they rented had those paintings.
Yeah. So, again, not something
Miguel,
we're proud of.
incredible. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I don't know if I mentioned that in one time, like the one time maybe in class, and he remembers.
Ay, no, pero yo la quiero ver.
No.
They're asking for...
No, because you don't even know all the paintings. You have no idea of most of the paintings that I painted for that.
No.
Yeah, I know. Google. It's dark times. I know. They're not in Google. They are so not in Google. Those have been buried.
So I'm going to see the movie now.
My tacky past has been buried. Yeah, but you don't know which one it is. I think there's like 3 or 4 movies of that. 3 movies. So I'm not going to tell you what it is. So you would have to go frame by frame.
No, and there's no info of that.
Oh, they couldn't be. Like, if you were trying to like keep a tab on paintings that were in movies, oh my God, that's like impossible.
Nicolas.
Yeah, but that's not a call to fame, honestly. That's not. you know, that's nothing.
Gaby dice, Dani, muestra la pintura. Hashtag chismecito.
No.
Miguel dice, jajaja, lo vendí.
I don't even think I have like a reproduction of that painting. I'm being super honest. Maybe I may have had at some point a reproduction of that, like a file of that, but not anymore for sure. I didn't like to keep anything. Like I wasn't super proud of the stuff that I did for those galleries, you know, a long time ago. So it just I never felt like it was something that I should hold on to.
Cody said, what? I'm trying to find it now.
No, don't waste your time. Don't waste.
Ivan said, I have to see that movie again.
No, don't. Well, no, they're not super terrible movies. But no, don't do that. Don't put yourselves through that. It doesn't matter. Like, I'm being super honest. It doesn't matter. And you guys will have no idea of what I painted. Because, trust me, it's not...
No, but I think I can...
Well, you kind of know.
I can know what it is. Yeah, because
you
I've
could,
seen
yeah,
that
you could,
past
you
work
could
you did.
kind of, you could know what that stuff looks like.
That's going to be my challenge. I'm going to download the movies.
No, don't.
And I'm going to see them in the plane.
Not worth it at all.
How many movies are there? Because maybe I have time.
I think there's 3.
So I can watch the 3
Life
movies.
is not going to give you that time back. Don't do it.
And you're going to be sitting right next to me.
No, and it's
so
very quick. Like, I had to. When a person told me, I was like, no, obviously not. And then I had to go through the whole movie, and I think the first time I saw it, I was like, no, I didn't see anything. And I went through it again, and I was like, oh, no, that's the painting. And it was very embarrassing. So, no, don't go through that.
Cody Winnicky said, I feel like it doesn't matter, but my curiosity is picking at me more than anything. Ha ha ha. Somesh Gupta Arts said, wow. 111 dibujitos.
¿Sí?
Dice, ya estoy en el taller y tengo el código del pigmento del carmín
¿Y
de
cuál es
Garanza.
PR?
PR 175, PR 122.
Ah, entonces son 2 rojos.
¿Algo que ver con el alizarín? Dice.
Tengo que buscar, porque así de... A ver, veo mi alizarín. Sí, pero son 2 pigmentos. Entonces, porque el alizarín es PR 83. Entonces, no, eso es un pigmento distinto. Vamos a ver qué es mi magenta.
¿Estás haciendo ASMR?
No, pero eso no se oye tanto. Mi magenta es PR 122. ¿Cuál era?
Sí, era 122 y 175.
Entonces,
O sea, que
122 es magenta, o sea, tiene magenta.
Uh-huh. Y PR 175.
Es que yo tengo la página ahí, chévere, es en internet.
¿Dónde? ¿Está acá en los tabs?
Creo que la tenía en los tabs. Busca ver si hay algo de pigmentos. 175 es... Ay, pero ¿qué es esto? Crimson and Deep Reds. No, esto no me sirve.
¿Te acuerdas el nombre de la página?
No, diría como algo de pigmentos.
A ver.
Very light, very fast. ¿Cuál será este? A ver.
No lo veo.
Aquí estoy. Uy, pero... no, aquí está. Ah, no, aquí está súper chévere una página. Handprint.com tiene como un coso de resto de pigmentos, pero me demoró una eternidad buscándolo.
No, pero acá no hay nada de eso.
¿No?
No.
Trying to see. I used to have that.
Ah, este.
Color pigment, yeah, database.
Sí, ya.
Danny.
Danny.
It's like, there's nothing here. There's only this color database, color pigment database.
175 era?
Yeah. So you can tell us. Search for it and you can tell us. Daniel Lira.
Daniel Lira. PR 175, ¿cierto?
Yep.
It's benzimidazolone red HFT.
Okay. Sounds something like you need a prescription for.
It says synthetic organic. I don't know what that means.
Mm-hmm.
Monoazo, benzimidazolone, Gafast pigment red, brownish deep red, staining with high tinting strength, used mostly in industrial inks, plastics, lacquers,
Mm-hmm.
and latex house paints. So it is benzimidazolone.
That's all? That's all they're saying?
Yeah. Well, it says a number. It says IASTM for oil and acrylic dispersion, and R in WC. I have no idea what I'm reading.
Oh, yeah. Those are just words.
BWS
There we
8
go. So we can just leave it there.
semicolon 8 semicolon 8 chroma.
Thank you, voice to text. Text to voice app.
And it says benzimidazolone maroon, benzimidazolone scarlet, brilliant pink, brown matter hue, CI pigmented red 175, deep rose matter hue
Okay,
MT,
we're just like saying
deep
things.
scarlet
Okay,
DS,
wait, you kept saying.
Gafast
Okay.
pigment red.
Okay, we're just saying things wrong now.
Yeah, so I have no idea.
Now I'll take a look at it like later. So what we can say is that the pigment that you have is a mix of a magenta.
And
And-
benzimidazolone red HFT.
There we go. Perfect.
Let's see. Ivan said, "Did you remember the Dorian Gray character in A League of Extraordinary Gentlemen?"
Oh yeah, that's an Ivan Albright paint. No, there's a Dorian Gray movie that uses an Ivan Albright painting, for sure. I remember that, but I don't think it's that movie though.
Irvin Torres said, "Many brands use at the NT term hue. Example, cadmium red hue, which means it's not the actual pigment, but a replacement near to the hue of the color. Maybe that will help."
Yep. That's what makes those colors more accessible.
Uno dibujitos dice, "Buena investigación, me confirma sensaciones. El saber que lleva magenta, gracias. Usaré esa página en adelante."
Es muy buena. ¿La posteaste?
No.
Se la puedes
Claro. Momentico, por favor.
compartir a la gente.
Grupo.
Sí, es muy buena, muy útil.
Sí. Pueden leer como lo que yo leí
O mejor.
de todos los colores. Listo. A ver, ¿sí es? Sí. Listo. Momento. Wait. There it is. There's the webpage if you want to save it in your tab, maybe, to check some colors. Aldo said the painting is beautiful, like this green.
Oh, I like it too. Yeah, it's a very short palette. The only addition that I have is that burnt raw umber. I'm sorry, raw umber that I put because I wanted to have like a umberish underpainting. But the rest is the Zorn palette that we worked on from last week. And the reason I kept it is just I wanted to feel I wanted not to change the variables in terms of the whole palette, but I just wanted to change the I wanted to maintain the substrate also as my surface, and I only wanted to change the vehicle of my paints. So we had experiences with acrylics on this, and I wanted to feel what, how that would translate to exact same palette, but with oils. And I've done it before. I've worked on Yupo before, but I wanted to see how it felt right after working with acrylics. That's what I was kind of trying to say.
Gaby dice, la semana pasada comencé un dorama.
Diorama.
No, dorama.
Pues creo que es diorama.
Her Private Life, y se supone que es de artistas y es muy
No, ni
chistoso
idea.
como
No sé qué es
muestran
eso.
el arte y las pinturas.
No.
¿Qué es, Gaby?
Gaby, ¿qué es un dorama?
¿Dorama?
Pues échale una googleada a ver qué es dorama.
Dorama. No, puse dorama y me corrigió a Doramasflix. No sé qué es eso. Dorama. Ah, drama coreano. Se le dice dorama.
Dorama. Ah, ush. No,
K-dramas, K-dorama y dorama.
what?
Yo también
Hay un
Diste
mundo.
diorama y yo, ay, un diorama.
Yo también, uy, Gaby, chévere haciendo dioramas.
Diorama.
No, es Gaby viendo una telenovela. No, yo no.
No sabía.
Ese universo es como súper lejano a mí. No,
Sí,
yo
Gaby
no soy.
dice, un dorama es una novela asiática. Jaja.
Sí. No, y ya entendí por qué se le dice así.
A ver, momentico. ¿Qué dice la gente?
¿Estás bien, Lindita?
Sí.
¿Acomodada o no? ¿Estás como...?
¿Por qué?
No, ahí como...
No, está acá tratando de leer. Si me permites.
Tratando.
Sigo es con frío.
¿Sí?
Sí,
Está feo el día.
sí, feísimo. Lástima, hoy hubiera sido perfecta la sopita.
Pero es que le pegamos a la sopa 2 días.
Sí,
Que estuvo perfecto. Para mí,
estaba muy rica.
los mejores 2 días de mi vida.
Ay, todo exagerado. No, hoy hay pollo.
Mm.
Y punto. Pollito y papitas.
¿Pollito con papas, dirías?
Sí. Pollito
¿Cómo lo cantarías?
con papas, así.
Mm.
¿Tú cómo lo cantarías? A ver.
No, mejor que tú no podría.
Yo sé, nunca. Irving Torres Art said, Raw Umber, it's an awesome paint to work with. I bought 2 big tubes to always have some around.
I think
Oh,
so
but
too.
then it says message retracted. So I couldn't read it all.
Oh,
Um,
but I think so too. A lot of people don't like its absorbency. The fact that they think that maybe it can be brittle, like if you work on top of it. But I love it. I actually adore raw umber. So
Iván dice, las sílabas en el japonés con las consonantes drama es dorama, como Nicolás es Nikorazu.
mi corazón es delicado.
Qué bobo.
Sigue cantando.
No. Cuídalo bien. Ahí susurré.
Sí, dale, mándate.
Oh, so Irving, the
Yeah.
message that Irving retracted
Yeah,
is
retracted.
now
Redacted.
here is now redacted. Yeah, it
Yeah.
says raw umber is an awesome color. I bought 2 big tubes to always have
Have
some around. To always have is not here today.
To always have.
To always have some around. Gaby dice, me siento súper idiota, pero hasta que Nicolás no llegó drama con acento coreano, no me había dado cuenta por qué se le dice dorama.
¿Qué, Gaby?
No, Gaby, ahí sí.
Se va a poner es bravo Iván. Iván nos dio la clase ahí de cómo
japonés.
pronunciar, sí.
Y Gaby dice en mayúsculas, jajaja, perdón, fallé. Sí. Poquito, Gaby. No pasa nada, pero un poquito.
No, pero la vida de Gaby es esa.
Perdón, fallé.
Es perdón fallé, la vida de Gaby.
Es jajaja,
Es-
perdón, fallé.
Es perdón fallé, no tengo abrelatas, voy a poner mi vida en riesgo por tratar de abrir unos frijoles.
Jajaja, perdón, fallé.
Sí,
Sí.
sí.
Undine said, I bought a raw umber recently,
Yeah.
wanted to try it out in mixes, and I find that it is more on the cooler side. I find that I can make it go grayer / blacker than I expected.
Yes, there are different raw umbers though. You can get a green shade, you can get a red shade, and you could get blacker ones, cheaper ones usually. Like if you get a cheap Windsor Newton one, there's usually like a black pigment mixed into it also. So that's always that's what's helpful about flipping your tube, just looking at the back of your tube and seeing if there's like what different, like the composition of your paint and if they're mixing different pigments. I tend to favor the redder one that can become also, cooler, I would say, especially when mixed with titanium white, which is a, terribly cool color. So that obviously helps in making it cooler. But that's my preference. I don't usually like the green ones, for example, the ones that have like a noticeable green shade to them. They look like poo. So no.
So I was drinking.
Oh, you almost choked there with a poo joke.
No, I wasn't expecting that. Like you were talking super serious. So
Oh yeah, you can always. Fer would have loved the poo joke.
I mean,
Samu would have loved
your
it.
kids, if you say poo, pee, or
Oh,
like
yeah,
fart
still.
or whatever, they're like,
still.
yeah. Undine said, it's the Winsor Newton brand, I imagine, or think there are differences depending on the pigments used. Differences in raw umber depending on brands. Oh, that's probably what it was. It has black mixed in.
Yes.
I was going for more earthy raw umber. And Undines also said, how can I tell the redder ones? Let me pull it out and look at the back.
Yeah. And it's actually green or red has to do with production. So, that's why these pigment databases are so cool. They actually let you know, why, like what elements would be in your umber, in your earth, to make them look redder or to make them look greener. What oxides would be. Oxides tend to make things look redder, if I'm not mistaken. So it's super interesting. But like you said, it's not as if it depends on the company just naming it. I mean, there's certainly irresponsible companies that name their colors whatever they want to name them. But it depends on the production of the color that, that company chooses. And many times they'll just favor umbers from like earths from certain regions which are rich in certain minerals, and those can have an effect on the shades of the pigments that you're producing. So
Michelle Davidson said, sorry, I've missed if previously said, but what is the palette?
it's no, don't worry, Michelle. It's our Zorn palette, because we want to tie it with last week, where we worked with Zorn for our acrylic on Yupo.
Yeah.
Or last 2 weeks, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. But because we made a transition to oils, just because I wanted to have that feel to see what things are so different and what things maybe remain in the handling of paint, whatever paint you're painting with on Yupo. And so I kept the same palette. So it's titanium white, yellow ochre. This is yellow ochre. What is it called? Light or pale? Let me see. Yellow ochre pale. It's a Winsor Newton yellow ochre pale. This is cad red, raw umber, and ivory black.
Brady Fellows said, I just started using raw umber. I
Yeah.
think it's a fantastic neutralizer.
Yes.
Seconded?
Seconded.
Seconded.
No, I like
or
seconded. No, seconded.
Seconded about how the green shades look like poop, though. Jess said, what oil paint brand do you use? As I have Winsor and Newton water mixable raw umber.
Okay, so you're using water mixable paint, which is cool. I mean, both Danny and I have painted.
We
I
have
think
that
we have
raw.
Yeah, we have a raw umber,
in
of
the
the
water
Winsor
mixable.
Newton ones.
Yeah. I haven't used the medium.
No, you bought one.
Yeah,
When we
I bought a
traveled
medium
and
for
we
that.
haven't used it. I'm
No.
curious. Maybe when we get back, we'll do water miscible paint.
Okay.
So I have Winsor Newton ones. I have large tubes like these.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the only pigment I think I have. And I actually have M Gram because I think M Gram is a good color. It's a very good pigment. And it's not as expensive as very expensive brands. So they are like sweet spot for me. They're very good pigment. They're kind of creamy. They're not as stiff as I would want them. I love stiffer paint, but stiffer paint tends to be more expensive because there's a higher pigment load usually. But M Gram is good. It's good. It's good. Perfectly good for me. It's good paint, so it is going to be a little more expensive, but never as expensive as Michael Harding or Rublev paint or Old Holland paint and stuff like that. Paint that is objectively wonderful, absolutely wonderful. But even for me, that I don't, if I wanted to, I have to be honest, I could buy those paints. Like they seem a little overkill for me, for the painter that I am. Like if I'm gonna paint a gray painting, like what's the purpose of starting with like these beautiful colors just to make them super gray? And I love gray paint, so.
Irvin Torres said,
Yes.
Today I'm painting along, and while I paint, I listen to you, and every now and then look at Nico's painting. It's coming out great.
Oh, thank you, Irvin.
And remember.
I owe you a conversation, Irvin, so I haven't forgotten.
And remember.
And
Irvin,
remember.
If you want to, and everyone here, if you want to.
Yes.
You can use the hashtag.
Follow us on Twitter.
Yeah, well.
We
have
too.
a Twitter. Yeah.
I have posted 2 things.
One yesterday.
And I posted the painting from yesterday.
Yeah.
Because I was hoping that maybe Miyazaki could
see it.
Could see it. Miyazaki's the designer of all the amazing
Elden
FromSoft games. Yeah, Elden Ring, Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Bloodborne. He didn't see it.
I know.
No.
So I wanna ask people.
Hasn't seen it.
Maybe if you can help us to share in your stories the painting that Nicolas did, tagging Miyazaki. I'm gonna do it.
Well, he's not. He's on Instagram. He's not on Twitter.
No, on Instagram.
Yeah, I don't think he checks Instagram.
Oh, he's on Twitter?
No, he's not on Twitter.
Oh, so what? Yeah, so I'm saying in Instagram.
No, I tagged on Twitter. I added. I did at From Software Japan.
No, please.
And I
would love if people
also added Elden Ring.
Could do that.
But our Twitter account has like 16 followers and 2 posts.
So wait.
So it's better than our TikTok account for sure. I mean, it's gonna grow at some point.
Please,
it's gonna blow up.
If someone can share the story and tag them, that would be amazing. Can you tell me the usernames? So Elden
John.
Elden Ring, Nicolás. El otro. Es que I can
from software from yeah.
So from dash softs dash where?
No.
Wait.
I'm waiting, honestly.
Wait, please.
I hope everyone's noticing how aggressive she is with the wait.
So I'm going to put the ads here.
Okay.
If someone can help. No, that would be amazing. From software.
Yo creo que necesitamos a Gaby, que Gaby nos retuitee. Gaby debe ser más potencia
Gaby,
en
por favor.
Twitter. Que nosotros cualquiera, o sea, la verdad.
Yo no sabía que teníamos Twitter.
Tenemos un Twitter como para
Y de Taca.
cuando dicen, no, hay un concurso de Saltinas Noel que van a entregar un juego de PlayStation. Y yo entonces me meto a eso con el Twitter.
Sí.
Yo utilizo el Twitter para eso.
¿Y ese es el de Miyazaki, seguro?
Él no tiene Twitter de nuevo.
No, el Instagram.
Sí, Hidetaka Miyazaki. No le vamos a mandar al suegro de Dice, a Miyazaki Ghibli, esto.
Listo,
A él
acá
no
están.
le gustaría, él no estaría como, él estaría, ¿qué es
Ay,
esto?
so if someone can help us sharing the last painting that Nicolas did.
I love your
that's
pity
this
tone.
one, please. No, because I never ask for anything.
Well,
And I
but,
would really love if
I mean, do
people
you
could share.
realize what you're asking, though?
to share.
I don't
an
know if
image.
you've measured.
Is it bad?
What's that?
Is it bad too?
No, it's just that they're never going to see those things.
But maybe.
No, there's no
I
maybe.
mean, I'm shooting for the stars.
Yeah,
I know,
no,
but
they don't. I don't think they pay attention to Twitter.
So-
They're working on their next game.
I'm gonna do it. Share in my stories,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna tag them and tag you.
Oh, thank you.
So, from soft, where,
But I love that how you think that this is doable.
Maybe. I mean, if people win the lottery,
Oh yeah. I mean, sure. If people get struck by lightning,
yeah, twice.
also.
Color. Let me choose a cool color.
I'm sure they're gonna love that.
Yeah, maybe that's the reason why.
Maybe that's pick the boring one myself.
And at Nicolas Uribe.
You know what's weird? I
What?
would have a better chance of Hideo Miyazaki seeing that than I would of Hidetaka Miyazaki. Because I told you, Hideo Miyazaki is the grandfather of Dice's wife. And
What?
I could go to Dice and say, Dice, I'm begging you. I really need him to see this. Could you just make sure, WhatsApp him. He probably has a WhatsApp. I don't know the equivalent of WhatsApp in Japan. It's maybe WhatsApp. But he could probably do that for me. And he's so nice that he would, if he felt it was something that was super important for me, he would do it. If he didn't want to do it, I would throw it on his face that I participated on the Totoro Forest project. That was a Miyazaki thing.
Mm-hmm.
And that I think that painting sold. So, I was very happy giving that money to Miyazaki's charity and, his forest thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I have a better chance.
So you could do it.
I have a
maybe.
better chance at reaching the other more well-known Miyazaki. I don't know if there's more well-known Miyazakis. I don't think so. But
So I did. Just post it.
OMG.
OMG, it's gonna do nothing.
We're going to
But
blow up. Our day has come.
Gaby dice, ¿saben qué puede hacer? Yo he logrado llegarle a gente cuando pido que en los comentarios pongan el @ de quienes busco. Pídelo en historias y vas a ver que la gente ayuda. Es más fácil compartir que compartir en historias. Ay, a ver, también pongo el @
Pero es como bombardear. Es como, por favor, los joden tanto. Joden tanto a estas personas que no van a tener ninguna otra opción que mirar. No, es que a mí me...
Ay, Gaby Divina lo puso
Ah,
una
muy
historia y
lindo.
dice, lograríamos que Elden Ring from Software o Miyazaki vean esta pintura inspirada en Elden Ring. Nos ayudan etiquetándolos en los comentarios o reposteando la imagen y etiquetándolas.
Gaby
Me
es-
meto en
Gaby es
el
muy
nos
activa.
ayudan de Nicolás y Daniela que son los que están detrás de esta pintura y son re increíbles. Ay, tan
Uy, Gaby,
divina,
¿por qué?
Gaby.
Gaby, porque es
Divina. Además, la
tan
más
atenta.
proactiva. De
Sí,
una vez. O sea, yo me demoré 6 horas escribiendo cada usuario y Gaby
tú
hizo
solo dices
tremendo
wait.
post.
Tú solo me regañas y dices wait.
Sí. Wait. Cody said, Danny seriously needs a shirt that says wait. Or a chair that says wait, too. Ay, no.
Qué grande, Gaby.
Brady Fellows said, I have a professor who told me that M. Graham
¿Ya?
was started by the former head color designer at Gamblin, who got fed up and left to do things his own way.
Oh, no way. I didn't know this. That's really, I mean, I hope, like, I hope that that there's no, like, bad blood between them. I'm sure there is some, but that's really cool. I mean, he made really good color. I think M. Graham is comparable to Gamblin, I would say. Gamblin is good color, too, for sure.
Gaby dice, más que joder es que a esa gente le llegan tantas notificaciones que no se dan cuenta muchas veces. Si les llegan muchos arroba del mismo, se fijan a veces.
Es como a ver qué es lo que tanto
no, pero
mandan.
eso tiene sentido. O sea, si es una arroba dentro de 1000 notificaciones, pues no van a ver nada. En cambio, si son muchas arrobas de lo mismo.
Muchas arrobas de papa.
Tu mamá dice, muy buena pintura, felicitaciones.
Muchas gracias, Olguita mía, querida, divina, preciosa.
Sazan said, love the earth tones here. Such
Thank
a
you,
cozy
Sazan.
palette.
Always. Cozy is a great word to describe a Zornish earthy palette. A Zorn plus earth. A Zerth.
Greñas dice, hola Nicolás.
Greñas.
¿Tiene algún referente bibliográfico o
Ay,
artístico?
No, ya
No,
me
pero
puso a
sí lo
hacer-
tienes, sí lo tienes. Para investigar sobre teoría del color.
Pero ya,
Los
no, pues
que-
ya me echaste al agua resto.
Pues
Primero
estaba
Greñas.
pensando lo que siempre decías del de James Gurney.
Sí, pero no
Que
sé si es
además
lo que
James
esté...
Gurney comentó en un video, me pareció muy tierno. Dijo, Nicolás, eres el rey de la pintura.
Muy lindo,
En español.
Muy lindo, Gurney,
Divino.
sí. Muy Google Translate. ahí.
Divino, me pareció
Sí.
divino.
Greñas, pues primero Greñas, súper felices con lo que...
Lo tenemos en la sala.
Sí, el grabado lo pusimos súper bonito, el marco súper bonito.
Sí, es que además tenemos como un banquito
Sí,
de madera
que le va al marco
que le va exacto, o sea,
espectacular.
parece
Sí.
mandado a hacer.
Y los dibujos lindísimos. Para la gente que se pregunta, hubo un video que habíamos dicho, pues yo había expresado que se me hace que Greñas es un dibujante fantástico. Por ahí todavía quisiera tener como uno de esos ciclistas, de esos que hace así como garabatuditos. Me fascinan, o sea, me fascinan. Pero ahí logramos conseguir unas obras chéveres de Greñas muy, muy lindas. Un par de dibujos y un grabado, que era lo que tenía. Y de verdad, muchísimas gracias. Usted es fantástico, súper, súper talentoso. Y nosotros felices de poder tener algo suyo. Entonces, habiendo dicho eso...
Sí. Los libros que
Sí, pero
recomiendas.
Greñas, no, primero voy a preguntar ¿para qué? ¿Está haciendo una tesis, Greñas, o quiere leer sobre color? ¿Cuál es el carácter de esta investigación?
Bueno, esperemos a que responda.
Porque si uno está haciendo una tesis, no es muy bueno. O sea, estos libros que son más de color aplicado, pues no son así como idóneos. Pero si uno está queriendo aprender a pintar como teoría de color aplicada a la pintura, entonces los que normalmente sugiero son chéveres.
No me preguntes por qué,
No.
pero creo
¿Por qué?
que acabo de tener la idea de lo que voy a hacer para la Visual Correspondence.
¡Wow!
Y no tiene nada que ver con lo que le estabas diciendo a Greñas.
¡Wow! No, debe tener que ver con Miyazaki, con todo lo que estás haciendo.
No, mi cabeza funciona de maneras curiosas.
She moves in mysterious ways.
Greñas dice, es para leer sobre teoría de color un poco, Nicolás, aplicada a la pintura. Entonces sí, los que recomiendas.
Sí, entonces siempre Greñas, recomiendo. No le podría decir Greñas que si uno los busca de pronto como torrents o como PDFs, los encuentra. Yo no debería decirle eso porque no puedo promover ese tipo de cosas.
Por eso no lo vas a decir.
Por eso no debería nunca decirle ese tipo
Pero
de
el nombre de
cosas.
los libros es...
Pero puede buscar el libro de James Gurney que se llama Color and Light, Color y Luz. Incluso creo que hay una edición en español, lo que pasa es que no sé qué tan fácil sea de conseguir en internet. Pero la de Color and Light la consigue y y hay un libro que se llama A la Prima, si consigue la segunda edición, o sea, A la Prima 2 de Richard Schmidt, es muy bueno también.
Sí.
Y obviamente, si los puede comprar, cómprelos.
Increíble, sí.
Sí. Toca terminar diciendo la parte honesta. Pero de pronto si usted es usuario de CG Pierce, no sería responsable de mi parte decirle que se pueden conseguir ahí. Entonces nunca diría algo así. Yo, nunca.
Sí, pero entonces el de James Gurney,
Ujú. ¿Qué quieres que nos vuelva a escribir en
Color and
español?
Light, no. Y el de A la Prima.
Sí, es muy lindo.
A la prima como A-L-L-A
Sí,
prima, ¿no? No a la prima,
no es como cuando Dani habla
a
de
la prima y a
Caqueiro.
la tía, sí.
Sí, no.
Pues le aclaro a Greñas porque Mike dice que a la prima no lo encuentra.
A la prima Inés.
Se compra una novela titulada
Se
no
empieza
sé,
a ver un drama.
Dorama.
Drama.
Gaby dice, bueno, pero la pregunta es,
La
¿cómo les ha
pregunta.
ido en el juego? No, a Nicolás, porque yo solo lo veo jugar. Ese no.
Sí, no he vuelto a jugar, Gaby, porque estaba haciendo la pintura que presentamos ayer.
Pero la
Pero,
semana anterior a esa sí.
pero honestamente, o sea, lo he jugado 80 horas, Gaby. Y 80 pues debe ser parecido, yo no sé, le preguntaría a usted cuánto lleva jugando Genshin Impact. Pero yo lo único que he hecho es subir de nivel, así vastísimo, mejorar mis armas,
¿Farmeas
conseguir,
mucho?
farmeo bastante, la verdad. Soy vergonzoso en eso.
¿Qué importa?
Pero me encanta el mundo, entonces me importa, o sea, no me importa quedarme ahí horas farmeando porque me fascina. Eh, em, He matado a 3 jefes, diría yo, ¿sí?
¿Tres?
3, sí, 3.
No.
Y jefes, no, tú me has visto pelear contra el resto de cosas,
Sí,
pero jefes de los grandes, 3.
ok.
Pero en esencia no he avanzado nada. O sea, la verdad, la historia, por ejemplo, la tengo como en 16%. La historia. O sea, absurdo.
Sí.
Porque, ¿sabe qué pasa, Gaby? Es de ese tipo de cosas que quiero que me dure mucho tiempo. Entonces, como
Estás
que...
como alargando.
Sí, sí, estoy como no comiéndome el postre más rico como para que me quede al final.
Sí. Renchi Salido said, doesn't James Gurney speak Spanish? I saw his comment on the last video, LOL.
I mean, this dude is like the most Renaissance man that I think you'll ever meet. So it would never surprise me if he could like speak Spanish while he's in his unicycle, and he has, I don't know, he's probably painting a copy of like Mona Lisa. I don't know. The guy knows how to do so much stuff that it wouldn't surprise me, but I've never seen him speak Spanish. That's what I'm going to say. I know that his book has a Spanish edition. He was super proud of that maybe a year ago that it came out, maybe. But aside from that, no, I have a feeling that he doesn't. He's very American. So if you're a true American, you don't speak a second language.
Andrés Gómez dice, hola Dani y Nico. Hola Andrés. Aquiles Caballaro
Sí.
dice, me gustó mucho la serie de acrílicos. Estuvo muy divertido ver cómo abordabas la pintura con ese material. ¿Cuál es el material que han usado para pintar más poco convencional?
No, yo creo que todos han sido convencionales. Bueno, en la vida o para Our Painted Lives. porque de pronto
No sé.
esas son respuestas distintas.
Sí, para Our Painted Lives no ha habido tantos riesgos.
No,
Porque
en
es que
ese
yo creo que
sentido
igual tú
no.
tomas riesgos, pero pues obviamente no vas a tomar ese tipo de riesgos si no sabes cómo va a durar la pintura, porque pues igual
No,
somos conscientes que
bueno, de
las
durar
pinturas
no, pero durar tanto no me importa,
pues o cómo va a cuajar, no sé cómo
pero
decir.
no sé si sea una sesión de pintura insoportable, o sea, si es como algo de, como que estoy pintando ay, voy a pintar en un inodoro por puro capricho. O sea, no, ese tipo de cosas creo que no me interesan tanto ya. De pronto en algún momento de mi vida
¿Te interesaría
causaban,
pintar en un inodoro?
me causaban curiosidad. No, pero me causaba curiosidad como decir, ay, ¿cómo será? ¿Cómo recibirá la cerámica, como un inodoro, la cerámica, la pintura? ¿Qué tocaría hacer para pintar
No todo el inodoro es de cerámica, ¿no?
pues
Pero
digamos
bueno,
que tradicionalmente
si pintas la tapa,
sí,
es como pintar en Yupo. Es plástico. Sigue, ya sigue.
¿Segura? ¿Sí?
Oye, tú
¿Puedo?
cuando te ahogas, yo te salvo. Tú me echas más agua. ¿Qué cosa? ¿Qué
Tú eres el
cosa?
meme de la mamá que está recibiendo al niñito en la piscina y la hermanita se está ahogando al lado, la foto
Ah,
esa,
sí, sí,
y que después muestran la gente que está en el fondo,
sí.
los esqueléticos del fondo.
Y tú eres la señora recibiéndote a ti mismo
Sí.
y yo estoy ahogándome.
Y tú eres los esqueletos hace rato. Sí, pero
Aquí
mira,
les dice
me
en la vida.
despistaste, que en la vida en que he pintado así extrañísimo. Lo que pasa es que yo ayudaba también a estudiantes a pintar sobre cosas raras en el clase. Entonces, así yo no lo haya hecho, yo siempre tenía curiosidad de ver cómo pintaban ellos sobre todas esas superficies. Pero yo recuerdo, creo que lo más raro que alguna vez alguien me llevó para pintar era ese panel que hay que separa en los taxis colombianos, que separa, en no todos los taxis, pero el panel que separa al taxista de los
Pero
pasajeros.
eso es acrílico.
Sí, pero después lo de abajo es como una fibra, o sea, rarísima. Alguien me llevó ese
Armatostre.
armapostre, ese armatroste,
Armatostre.
armatostre, no, armatroste,
Arma...
troste,
Armatoste.
armatoste.
Armatoste, sí.
No,
Yo decía
yo
armatostre.
creo que hay diferentes versiones.
Armatrostre, no creo, mi amor.
Yo digo armatroste,
Yo digo
armatroste.
armatostre. Y es armatos.
¿Armatoste?
Almatroste.
No, no empieza, no es alma, no es alma. No, olvídate. Ese sí me niego.
Sí, sí dice
No.
almatroste.
No, almatroste.
Almatroste se dice en México. Armatoste. Las dos están en la RAE. Almatroste y armatoste. O sea, ninguna de las dos. Pero bueno.
No, pero si ya están esas dos versiones, esas dos acepciones, yo creo que uno le puede decir como uno quiera.
No.
Porque en México es
Está-
alma y en el otro es arma, pero le meten el troste. O sea, le meten además una R, le meten un bailado.
Armatoste.
Es
No
armatoste,
troste.
es almatoste o
No, almatroste
exacto,
o
le meten alma y la
armatoste.
R, le meten el bailado de la R.
O
Y en el otro
armatoste.
le meten arma y le quitan la R. Para mí, si ya son esas dos, ya uno puede decir armatrostre.
No, tú le
Que
dices
no
de
jodan.
la peor manera. Armatrostre parece...
La peor
¿Dudaste?
manera, esa palabra es
Ya.
horrorosa.
Bueno, que alguien te llevó esa cosa gigante.
Sí, y pintamos sobre eso, pero pues era muy difícil, era muy complejo. Como hacer que la imagen funcionara, no, era dificilísimo.
Sí, Andrés Gómez, Germán Rodríguez, alias Gabriel García y
Germán
Ariel
debe saber acerca de la
Sternberg
palabra.
todos dicen armatoste.
¿Armatoste? No. Yo le metía una R. Para mí ese troste de la versión mexicana que tiene alma, todo lo de México tiene alma, para mí es fundamental el troste. Es que troste habla como de lo grande, pesado, que no cabe en ningún lado, un troste. Es un
Germán,
troste.
no me estoy riendo, que Germán escribió como tú lo leíste. Escribió armatroster.
No, eso ya es
Pero
como un
mira, así lo
transformer.
dijiste tú.
Así dicen en Alemania.
Armatroster.
No. Así dicen,
Eh,
así suena en alemán.
A ver.
Mira, me desviaste la conversación, pero bueno.
No sé de qué estamos hablando. Gaby dice, ¿y Sekiro y Dark Souls ya se los pasó?
Sekiro nunca. Dark Souls sí todos. Mucho
Mm,
orgullo. Sekiro nunca, Gaby, porque de las cosas que me ayuda a pasar Dark Souls, pues los Soul Series cuando estoy trabado, es pedir que la demás gente me ayude. Entonces, el multiplayer
es lo
es
máximo.
increíble. Claro que el otro día Dani me vio, o sea, estoy diciendo la verdad.
Ay, no ayudaron de nada.
Estaba peleando contra un hijo de madre marrano.
Y llegó alguien con un arma
No,
increíble.
es como un marrano toro escarabajo.
Mm.
Y yo llamaba a 2 personas. Y entonces yo, bueno, los 3 vamos. Lo único grave de esto es que en los Soul Series, cuando uno llama a que alguien lo ayude,
Se vuelve más
normalmente
difícil.
los bosses se vuelven más difíciles.
Como
O sea,
Cuphead, como que
exacto.
en multiplayer es más difícil.
Compensan dándoles como más vida y cascan un poquito más duro. Y bueno, está bien. Pero normalmente es mucho más fácil ganarle a un boss cuando uno está con ayuda. No. O sea, hice como 5 veces esa pelea contra ese bicho.
En una de esas llegó
fatal.
una persona con un arma increíble y
Sí, yo
Nicolás
dije,
fue como,
"Este
esta
es".
fue.
Yo dije, esta
Salió corriendo
persona,
hacia el bicho y lo mataron como de un golpe.
un inepto. O sea, yo
Un
no sé,
golpe,
yo no
y
sé cómo le
quedaste
regalaron
solo.
esa arma a esa persona. Un inepto, la verdad.
Y en otra tengo que decir que Nicolás la embarró. Estaban peleando los dos
Sí.
y uno de ellos le pegó y le quedaba nada de la barrita de vida al enemigo.
Sí,
Y Nicolás se volteó, celebró y lo mataron.
yo dije, uy, le ganó porque oí como si hubieran matado a alguien que suena como un ch.
Y lo
Y yo
mataron
dije,
a
uy,
él.
este man mató al
Mientras
bicho.
decías eso,
Y yo,
te
sí.
cogió en los cuernos
Y el bicho me cogió con las tenazas y me volvió mierda.
Sí.
Y yo, entonces ya estaba muy berraco y Dani fue la que me dijo, no, pues trata una vez más. Y yo, no. Y yo, pues voy a tratar solo. Es que, o sea, le di 3 vueltas a ese boss. Lo volví nada.
Sí. Gaby dice, jajaja, cuando quiera le dice a Chris, él juega con su mejor amigo y están felices, van re poquito porque se lo regalaron de cumple la semana pasada, pero ahí tiene equipo cuando quiera.
Muchas gracias. Yo, la única es que estoy jugando en Play, Gaby. Entonces creo que si están en PC no dejan...
Solo deja con PC, pues.
Sí, no dejan crossplay, como se dice.
Renchi Salido said, there was a long video of him explaining gouache and there was a Spanish question. He answered fully in Spanish, which
No
surprised
way,
me, so I assumed
dude.
he spoke. I think I remember that. I think I've even told you that I was
didn't
like
know. No,
amazed
I
that-
didn't know this.
No?
I mean, nothing surprised me.
because
as
I
this
think
dude.
it's the video that everyone recommended me here
Yeah?
from the gouache questions.
Yeah?
So maybe it is that one. I don't know why I like
What?
when I read this, I remember that he was answering.
I mean, but
in-
again, why am I not surprised? Like, you know, this guy knows everything. This
Yeah.
guy is like... He's the nicest person alive. He's an incredible painter. Unicycles.
Brady Fellow said, I'm a true American, and a sad face. Maybe if I hang out here long enough, I can improve my painting and my Spanish.
That's,
Maybe you can. I mean, you could ask Roslyn. I don't
Yeah.
know if our Roro is still here. Or half Roro
Mhm.
is still here. But she's been getting a lot
Spanish
of words
lessons. Yeah.
in Spanish. So, yeah,
Thank you, Danny.
you're welcome always. Gabriela, no. Gaby, ya leí lo que había dicho Gaby.
Bueno.
Bueno. Irving Torres Art said, I've heard him respond to a comment in Spanish. I'd say. Well, he has an accent. He doesn't speak Spanish. He does speak. No, wait.
Oh my God.
So Irving said,
So he
I've
speaks
heard
Spanish,
him
but you can't
respond
read.
to a comment in Spanish. I'd say.
Danny, what are you doing? Oh my
I'd say.
God.
Well, he
Yeah.
has an accent.
Yeah.
He does
And I
speak.
think I know what you're. I got it the first time you tried to say it.
Well, he has an accent.
Okay, let's
He
go back.
does speak Spanish.
Okay.
If he was faking it, I would really
Oh
be
my
able to tell.
God.
It didn't look like he was reading. So, yeah, I get what
You really do. You
I
get
get
it?
James Gurney because I do have an accent
Yeah.
and I can't read. He can, but I can't. So, and that was like the worst content that I was reading.
The worst Why would you
O
say
sea, el
that from
peor
that?
contenido para equivocarme. Like, they were talking about not speaking another language.
Yeah, and we're like super proud
And having
that
an accent?
that we can,
No, I'm
you
not.
know, read,
Yeah.
somewhat.
Yeah, Roslyn said, I'm here. Hi, Roro. Diego González dice, gracias por todo el trabajo que realizan Dani y Nico. He aprendido tantísimo gracias a sus videos. Por cierto, ¿cómo ha sido ese Yupo con el óleo? ¿Hay mucha diferencia con el papel normal? Muchas gracias, Diego.
Sí, o sea, la diferencia de esta superficie a un papel absorbente, sí, es enorme, enorme. Sí, he estado tratando de como evadir pintar aquí arriba para que ese poquito de underpainting que hice al comienzo se volviera pegachento para ver si me recibe más pintura encima. Pero ya estoy viendo que puedo como tratar de meterme ahí un poquitico. Empezar como a meterme ahí un poquitico. Pero la idea es no molestar la pintura tanto, no molestar la superficie tanto. Porque la superficie no es absorbente. Entonces el óleo, que pues el vehículo es aceite, pues tiende a patinar restos sobre cualquier superficie que no sea lo suficientemente absorbente. Y pues esta que es absolutamente impermeable al óleo, pues hace que todo se quede como en la superficie. Entonces sí toca tener, yo no sé si han visto, pero por ejemplo no usé pinceles duros, no estoy usando nada que se asemeje a un pincel de cerda, porque necesito que toda la pintura se quede ahí
Puestecita, sí.
O sea, tiene que quedarse encima y no la podemos molestar. Entonces toca tener como un toque así súper suave con lo que se está haciendo. Si tuviera pincel, pues tengo, pero la verdad no me puse a buscar para sacarlos. Pero por ejemplo pinceles redondos, naturales, suaves, pinceles de Marta serían como buenos para esto. Y uno simplemente como que trabaja en la superficie y mueve el pincel ahí un poquitico para que coja forma y ya. Pero sí, no es una superficie que deje que uno ponga, mueva pintura. Pues la pintura se va a poder mover todo el tiempo, pero también se embadurna mucho. Entonces el potencial de que se ensucie es altísimo. Entonces estoy tratando de respetar mucho los oscuros que planteé desde el comienzo y como las zonas y el dibujo que había puesto.
Roslyn said, I don't know what the question is. What question, Roslyn?
No, that you said if Rosalind was there. And she was like, yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. No,
and then you just left her there to draw. Like,
No,
okay, later, Rosalind.
Because I said that because Brady was saying that maybe they can improve their painting and Spanish while hanging out with us.
Mm-hmm.
So I said that Roslyn was a clear example. That
clear example.
Clear.
Okay,
the clearest
crystal.
example.
Oh, yeah.
That you can improve your Spanish while hanging out with us. So, Aquiles Caballaro dice, se te entendió clarito, jajaja. Lo pregunto no solo con superficies, sino también con materiales, por ejemplo, esmaltes o pintura de caucho.
Esmaltes he trabajado, tanto los que son solubles en barsol, en derivados de petróleo, y los esmaltes tradicionales que tocaba usar thinner, que son una maravilla porque esa vaina se pega encima de lo que sea y
¿Y
si
tú
se
cómo haces
disuelven.
para el olor?
No, eso eran talleres antiguos, me acuerdo. Es que yo me acuerdo de unas pinturas de Inca Essenhai que eran en esmalte y eran de
Sí.
las cosas más lindas que he visto en mi vida, en mi vida. O sea, ha sido de esas pinturas contemporáneas que más me ha como impactado en la vida, 100%.
Mm.
Y siempre quedé como, ¿what? ¿Y uno cómo usa esmaltes? O sea, y los esmaltes son muy populares, la verdad es una pintura súper popular porque eran las pinturas que se usaban para pintar las señales antes. O las, sí, las cosas de almacenes, y esos normalmente eran pinturas que se hacían en esmalte porque tenían que proteger contra digamos, si eran pinturas de exteriores, tenían que estar como selladas para protegerse del medio ambiente, tenían que tratar como de perdurar, de ser llamativas, entonces que los colores fueran súper vivos. Entonces me causó mucha, mucha curiosidad y aquí me acuerdo que en clase como que usé la clase como pretexto para tratar de hacer cosas ahí como experimenticos con esmalte y súper bonito. Lo que pasa
Sí.
es que usarlos es bien difícil y obviamente no se deberían nunca usar en un taller, por lo menos esmaltes tradicionales no se deberían nunca usar en un taller cerrado,
Sí, sí, sí.
pequeño.
Pues o sea, por lo menos acá,
No,
creo
acá
que
nunca
no.
podríamos. No, no,
Sí,
no, acá. No, no, no.
sí, sí, sí.
No, porque lo que decía, el solvente de los esmaltes es thinner. Y
Sí.
no, thinner sí. O sea, el thinner
Bueno, aunque
lo
yo,
acaba a uno.
fatal, pero yo sé, esto estuvo muy mal, pero para el portafolio de la universidad,
O sea,
yo limpié mi paleta con
sí.
thinner. O sea, en mi cuarto, un balde de thinner, remojar paleta.
Sí, no, o sea,
Terrible.
sí, no, no. Mi
Pero
mamá
pues no
tenía nosotros,
sabía cómo.
cuando mi mamá pasó como su taller a la casa, había en la casa, en la casa había galones de ácido, en la casa había thinner, en la casa había
Pero en
guarrás,
mi casa, yo no sé
petróleo.
si tú sabías esto, pero yo tenía el ácido del grabado.
Uy,
Nosotros
linda.
comprábamos como como un plástico especial para ese ácido. Y yo lo tenía en mi casa porque yo hacía algunos grabados en la casa.
¿Un plástico, linda? ¿Una garra?
Sí, o sea, una coca, no sé cómo se llama eso,
Sí, un
un
recipiente, pues.
recipiente,
Ah,
sí,
bueno.
cerrado como al vacío,
Sí.
pero pues de un plástico especial. Y algo pasó, esto es terrible, algo pasó, pero se
No,
volteó eso,
lindita.
¿no? Escucha esto, se volteó, se regó y se comió el mueble donde estaba, que era en el estudio, como el mueble que está dentro del baño, que es como el mueble de
Sí, sí, sí.
utilería. Bueno, ahí está, se comió esa madera, se comió unos cuadernos míos,
Sí, no, pues es
se
que...
comió todo. O sea, me acuerdo que un cuaderno era argollado y se oxidó todo terrible antes
Claro.
de finales.
Mi amor, qué
Sí,
peligro.
peligrosísimo, pero yo me quedé sin mis cuadernos antes de los finales.
No, pero uno no... Esa no es la parte dura de la historia.
Sí, no, 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 pues ya después obviamente se botó todo y nos dimos cuenta porque empezó a oler.
Claro, el ácido huele re fuerte.
Sí, pues obvio. Y mi mamá, a mí me huele raro a ti, y yo entré y yo, juepucha, el ácido.
Sí, es
Entonces me
ácido
tocó como
nítrico.
mamá, salte y guantes y empezar a ordenar y
Lindita.
limpiar todo. Sí, tenaz.
Irresponsabilidad.
Ujú. Roslyn said, he will be far better than me, no doubt. No, but you're good with your Spanish, Ro.
To the row.
Aquiles Caballaro dice, son hermosos los acabados que dan y cuando los une con óleos, bello, bello. Yo los he reducido con gasolina y las
Mm,
aguadas son bellísimas. El ácido de grabado es súper corrosivo.
claro, el ácido
Sí,
nítrico es una barbaridad.
pero reducirlas con gasolina a mí
Es,
me...
es que sabe, pero es que sabes por
No, no,
qué,
no, o
porque
sea, estoy
hay...
solo
Ah,
pensando
no.
en
Ah, no.
como el espacio donde uno tendría que trabajar
No,
eso,
sí. No, no,
la
no.
ventilación que tendría uno que tener,
Sí, un taller, taller.
ser como súper responsable con usar guantes todo el tiempo,
Sí, un taller, taller.
con, sí, usar
Toca tener,
gafas, usar tapabocas, o sea,
toca tener un taller de verdad, digámoslo. Em, Esos que son solubles en petróleo son distintos, Aquiles. O sea, creo que tradicionalmente el único solvente que servía para los esmaltes era el thinner, antes. mucho más fuerte. O sea, por eso es que son pinturas tan resistentes, tan resistentes. Pero claro, o sea, pintar con thinner pues es una cosa loca. A mi mamá creo que le fascinaba, pues es que el olor a thinner es... Yo asocio el olor a thinner a mi mamá enseñándome a hacer grabado. Claro, porque es lo único que limpia las planchas. Pero a mí me fascinaba el olor a thinner. Impresionante, impresionante.
Oye, en la imagen de referencia me veo pelirroja.
Sí, como querías el pelo.
Sí, solo ahí. Me toca andar con esa lámpara encima.
O mostrando esa foto para todo.
No, porque no es la mejor. Pero bueno.
Sí.
Diego González dice, gracias otra vez, qué explicación tan completa. Probablemente consiga de ese papel para experimentar. Saludos desde Costa Rica. Muchas gracias, Diego. Saludos también.
Y Diego, nos han contactado de Costa Rica para ver si podemos hacer un taller allá y no he tenido tiempo como de sentarme a responder con calma.
Sí, nos toca
pero...
después de lo del taller de ahorita,
sí,
con calma escribir.
Sí.
Porque pues igual sería 2023.
Comienzos 23, creo que
Sí.
es la
propuesta.
La propuesta, entonces vamos a ver si se puede. Sería muy bonito. Yo nunca he ido a Costa Rica.
Yo tampoco. Lu Andino dice,
Sí.
hola Dani y Nicolás, al fin me quedé sola en casa y puedo verlos en mi tele. Qué lindo verlos en grande. Esos tonos verdes están increíbles. Y dice también, una vez se me volcó quita esmalte sobre el teclado del
Uy,
compu.
no. Ah, no, chao.
Por suerte fue una gotita, pero se comió algunas teclas. No, terrible.
Claro.
Si hay algo con lo que Nicolás no puede
No
del
puedo.
olor,
No.
quita esmalte y esmaltes.
Pues porque tienen el mismo solvente.
Pues
pero...
sí, pero no puede. O sea,
No.
es muy curioso. Yo
No.
puedo usarlo en la sala y él está en el baño del fondo y lo huele.
Sí, me he tenido que bajar del bus, de buses.
Ah, tú me contaste por qué.
Varias veces, cuando de pronto, si por ejemplo alguien se sentaba detrás mío, 2 puestos atrás, y se quería limpiar las uñas.
Con quita esmalte, sí.
Sí, y yo me tenía que bajar del bus. No puedo. No puedo.
Sí, yo
único-
me
yo-
salgo a la terraza para pintarme
Sí.
las uñas o quitarme el esmalte.
Y es absurdo porque yo aguanto cualquier otro solvente. O sea, yo ya no me sirve
No,
la
pero
nariz.
es muy curioso porque este además te da un dolor de cabeza
Sí,
terrible.
la nariz no me sirve. Yo no huelo ya nada. Nada de todo lo que he olido solventes en mi vida. Yo ya me dañé la nariz. Pero me ponen a mí acetona, pues que era el... ahora ya no es acetona porque creo que esa también la regulan muchísimo. Pero si me ponen a oler acetona, Dios mío, o sea, me enfermo de una.
Brady Fellow said, don't worry, Rosalind, I'm starting from zero. I have no chance of stealing your spot as the best Spanish learner. Nathan Nankin said, do you guys still uploading your artworks to Dropbox for download? Just asking. No, we're not, but there's more than 400 that you could download from the edited videos.
Yeah.
So, you could check those out.
I would have to do it. The way it worked before, it was a little bit easier because we were doing videos a week. Not really. I mean, ideally, we would be doing videos a week before, but honestly, sometimes we were working so hard that we were doing videos maybe 2 days before. But I would have time to take the photo, to upload everything, and time to do like Danny would have time to do the editing. So it was just a little bit easier, like an easier workflow. Now we don't, like I usually don't take the final picture of what we're doing until maybe a week later.
Yeah.
So I would have to go back to the video description.
And it's a lot more
like
work.
A week later. Well, it's not a lot of work to just have Dropbox folders and then just edit the video description. But what I think it's just that it's because I have to do it later, people already forget about it.
Yeah.
Like people will be like, okay, you know, I'm never going to forget to check this video a week later to see if I could download a painting.
But also, if you want the image, I mean, it's not in like super high definition, but you could download it from our webpage.
Yeah, it's
I
not,
mean, if you just want to have it.
yeah, it's not quite like the other ones. I do understand
No,
why it
I
would
know,
be
I know.
different.
I know, but well, there's also that option.
Yeah,
too.
we'll see if I can, work around it. I can't promise anything, but we'll see if I can find a way to do this again.
Let's see. What? Irvin Torres said, sorry for the free advertising, haha. Just didn't know if I should do it or not since this is an art community.
Oh.
What?
I didn't even notice maybe what you advertised, but you can advertise anything you want.
Yeah, because I didn't see anything.
Yeah.
That's why I was like trying to look.
If it went under the radar, you're welcome.
Andrés Gómez dice, la primera vez que pinté con óleos en mi vida usé thinner en vez de trementina porque no sabía cómo se usaban. Jeje.
Sí, eso es como excesivo, digamos, no necesitamos un solvente tan fuerte.
Gaby dice, yo que soy rehueva y no sabía que el thinner y esas cosas hacen daño. En primer semestre recuerdo que estaba disolviendo un icopor
Gaby,
y
claro.
lo cogí con las manos y me quemé horrible. No, Gaby, pero todo está mal en eso. O sea, disolver el icopor en thinner ya es como súper peligroso, ¿no? O sea, me imagino.
¿Pero qué estaba haciendo, Gaby? Discúlpeme,
sé.
tengo mucha curiosidad.
O sea, icopor,
no, yo
red
creo que,
flags.
No, yo creo que el
Y
licopor se le
thinner,
disolvió.
red flags.
No, yo creo que el licopor se le disolvió por error.
No, porque dijo, recuerdo que estaba disolviendo un icopor.
¿Y por
Y
qué,
lo cogí
Gaby?
con las manos y me quemé horrible.
¿Y por qué estaba disolviendo
Gaby,
icopor,
¿qué es
Gaby?
ese peligro? Icopor, de verdad, mega red flags. Thinner también.
Pero a mí,
y cogerlo con las manos.
pero me causa curiosidad, es uno para que disuelve icopor. O sea, ¿qué es este negocio que estaba oscuro que tenía Gaby que necesitaba disolver icopor?
Nathan Nankin said, great, thank you, Danny, thank you, Nicolás. No, you're welcome, Nathan. Esperemos a ver qué dice Gaby. Yo también quedé con las dudas. Con la duda.
¿Con los crespos hechos?
Sí.
Así que fui yo. ¿Cuáles crespos?
A ver, Gaby. Gaby dice, es que tenía que hacer una bola de alambre y solo se me ocurrió, para que quedara súper redondito, hacerla alrededor de una bola de icopor. Era una entrega para 3D.
Sí, hasta ahí creo
La
que
peor
voy con
entrega
usted.
de mi vida. Y cuando hice la bola me di cuenta que no tenía cómo sacar el icopor del alambre, así que tenía que disolverlo.
¡Wow! Ya
Gaby.
entendí.
Y buscando, papá Google me dijo que thinner.
¡Wow! Ya entendí. O sea, más o menos como hacer un papel maché encima de una bomba y explotar la bomba después.
Exacto.
Pero Gaby, ¿qué es esa vuelta tan larga, Dios mío?
Pero me encanta que dice, cuando hice la bola me di cuenta que no tenía cómo sacar el icopor del alambre. O sea, 30 vueltas de alambre después.
Sí.
Fue como,
Ay,
madre.
¿y yo cómo
¿Y yo
hago?
cómo
Saco
saco esta vaina? Sí. Ay, no, Gaby. Ilknur said, wow, your art is amazing. Love from Turkey.
Thank you.
Gaby dice, y yo de una, thinner, casual, y fui como espichando el licopor, jaja, y obvio me quemé horrible. Ay, claro. Ay, Gaby. Thank you,
Bueno.
Ro. Sorry. Ro said, great sweater today, Danny.
Oh.
BTW. Thank you.
Bueno,
It has, I'm
oh,
sorry.
No, siga.
I'm talking to Rosalind.
Oh, sorry.
You can
We'll
excuse
leave.
me.
No, we can leave.
It has like some, ¿cómo se dice relieve?
I don't know, I'm not here. You're
Like
talking
some
to,
flowers embroidered,
Mm.
however you say that. Like, yes. Thank you. Thank you, Ro.
Killed it.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm back. Gabrielita, lo que pasa es que yo nunca, o sea, si le soy sincero, yo no me, o sea, si me hubiera preguntado desde antes qué tipo de reacción es el thinner más icopor y si eso es, ¿cómo se llama eso? ¿Exotérmico? O sea, que produce calor.
Sí.
No, yo no le hubiera podido decir con certeza como, uy, juepucha, tal cosa en el icopor.
No, pero solo como los fumes de eso me parece ya peligroso.
Sí, sí, pero sí, sí. O sea, ¿usted me está diciendo que se quemó del calor o se quemó por el thinner? Porque el thinner, pues sí quema, pero no. O sea, no,
Em,
no es que yo he metido las manos en puro thinner. Yo me he limpiado las manos en thinner, así como uno echándose. Así como cuando uno se echaba gasolina en las manos también para quitarse pintura o.
em, ¿Cómo se dice icopor en inglés?
Icopor,
No, en serio.
styrofoam.
Ah, no.
No, por eso tengo de pronto que entender un poquito más. Porque de pronto cuando ella dice quemar es quemar químico. Pero no necesariamente me quemé. Me quemé, ay, hijo de madre. El calor, la
Mm,
calor.
¿Qué es todo lo que estás diciendo?
Cosas, palabras.
No. Wow. Creo que es como... es que estoy viendo. Mira esto. O sea, esto es de cómo queda.
Claro, pues lo disuelve
Sí,
terrible.
mira esto. O sea, la persona, mira. La persona solo llenó el plato con acetona y está haciendo...
Sí, la trementina de verdad disuelve plástico. Hay mucha gente que me usaba vasitos de plástico en clase para tener el solvente. Y después de 20 minutos eran, ¡ay, se me regó todo!
Sí. So it says, what happens if you mix acetone and styrofoam? Styrofoam? Whatever. Styrofoam is made of polystyrene, polyester, whatever,
Okay, a
which in
lot of
its,
whatevers
¿cómo
in
se
this.
dice? Polystyrene?
Mhm, mhm.
Polystyrene?
I don't know, this is all you. This is all you today.
Again, the meme of the girl drowning in the pool. Which in itself means a chain of styrene.
Mm.
Styrene
Oh, this
is
is...
a relatively simple organic molecule that can easily bind with itself. When it comes in contact with acetone, the polystyrene
Mm.
chain falls apart.
Mm.
So
Oh, great.
That's
That's
it.
great. I thought... Another example of Danny starting to read something and doesn't know where it's headed.
no, sí tiene sentido. Destrúyela, no es como que se
¿Destruye
queme.
la qué, Lindita? Cuéntame, ¿destruye
La
la qué?
cadena
La cadena de
styrene.
estirenos.
Sí.
Porque son polis, son muchos.
Ay, Nicolás, tú de burloncito te voy a silenciar el micrófono. A ver, espérate a ver qué más dice.
Pero, Lindita, además, Gaby dijo thinner, no dijo acetona.
Pues sí, pero no me sale con thinner.
Ah, pero pues... O sea, la exposición del tigre. El tigre es amigo del elefante. Y empiezas a hablar del elefante.
A ver. Mm, so, no voy a leer esto. No, es que es algo que está como...
Okay, no. If it doesn't give you a good vibe, we don't have
No,
to
it's
read
like
it.
a reaction of something that I shouldn't be saying here.
Okay. No idea
Gaby
what you were...
dice, no fue calor, no. ¿Recuerdas que soy alérgica a las cosas del óleo? Me imagino que mi piel también era alérgica. Dani, Icopor es la marca de la fábrica en Colombia, no existe fuera de Colombia, se llama poliestireno, creo.
Icopor.
Brady Fellow said polystyrene, but I don't know if I'm reading that okay, so I'm still gonna Butcher it.
Butter it.
Yeah. Gaby dice, ok, pensándolo bien, no sé si fue tiner o acetona. ¿Eso no es lo mismo?
No, vamos.
Ay, Gaby. Se
No,
quita el
aquí-
esmalte con
No,
tiner.
sí, no, ¿qué está pasando, Gaby?
Gaby. Aquí les dice, le cayó una gota derretido de seguro. De la mezcla que es como plástico derretido. Iván dice, les recuerdo que es poliestireno e icopor era la marca. Creo que Industria Colombiana de Poliestireno. Brady said that was right, Danny. So polystyrene. Polystyrene.
Killed it. Nailed Yeah.
Iván dice disuelve con gasolina, éter, acetona, tiner, aguarrás.
Ah, bueno, entonces sí disuelven en cosas, pero Gaby hubiera podido usar aguarrás, entonces de pronto algo menos.
Gaby,
¿En qué dijo Iván? ¿En cuáles más?
gasolina,
No,
éter,
no,
acetona,
no,
tiner y aguarrás.
no, aguarrás. Yo hubiera, si me dan todas esas opciones, creo que el más débil, el solvente más débil es el aguarrás. Ahí se lo hubiera usado yo aguarrás.
A ver. Gaby dice, jajaja, ay, perdón. Por eso confiamos en la tecnología y el dibujo digital. Ese no quema y no confundo químicos. Y Gaby pregunta, ¿qué es aguarrás?
No, pero Gaby, estamos graves. Estamos graves. Aguarrás, ¿cómo se te...? Tú sabes que yo no he sabido cómo se traduce literalmente. ¿Me buscarías? Si es mineral spirits, de pronto.
Un momento. It says turpentine.
Sí, pero no es
No es exactamente.
no es trementina. O sea, es que acá hay trementina y hay aguarrás.
En otra dice terps.
No, pero yo sé que acá el aguarrás es distinto a la trementina. 100%.
A ver. Es que, según lo que encuentro,
Ujú.
dice que hay trementina y el aguarrás es esencia de trementina.
Eso, por eso. Sí, por eso yo decía si era mineral spirits. Entonces sí, la traducción del aguarrás sería los mineral spirits. Entonces creo que, si no estoy mal, la trementina es como más destilada. Es mucho más destilada. O sea, termina siendo como un solvente mucho más como limpio
Ujú.
que el aguarrás. Y por eso es que el aguarrás lo usaba. Es que hoy en día aguarrás no se usa, por ejemplo, para pintar, no. De pronto hay gente que todavía lo usa para limpiar los pinceles. Entonces, digamos, si la gente usa la trementina para mezclar en medios tradicionales, o sea, mezclar aceites, barnices y necesitan un solvente y lo mezclan con trementina, lo reducen con trementina. Lo que hacen es, para no usar la trementina, que uno, por ejemplo, puede conseguir trementina muy costosa cuando es más pura, cuando la destilan mucho más. Lo que hace la gente es utilizar esa aguarrás para limpiar los pinceles. En grado mi mamá también utilizaba aguarrás también para limpiar, pero a mí siempre el aguarrás es grasosísimo. Lo detesto.
Además, no se quita como esa capa que deja encima con
Ey,
nada. Es
es
horrible.
todo
Sí.
grasosín, es todo como... bleh.
Andrés Gómez dice también disuelve con un pegante que se llama UHU. Yo siempre le dije UHU. UHU. Que se usa mucho en arquitectura. Jaja.
Mi época, cemento duco.
¿Cemento Duku?
Duco,
¿Qué estás diciendo?
cemento duco. Duco.
Ah, dice cemento Duku y yo...
Las chicas,
por
las
eso.
Duku Girls. Busca cemento
Ariel
duco a ver
dice-
si aparece
A ver,
ahorita.
pero espera, Gabriel dice, el aguarrás es un subproducto del petróleo y la trementina es vegetal.
Pero creo que ahí es donde hay como confusión, porque nosotros, por ejemplo, al todos los derivados de petróleo, el más común que tenemos nosotros es Barsol.
Cemento duco. Sí, sí existe.
¿Todavía existe además?
Es, mira, este.
Sí,
Pues
cambió,
este
cambió la
era el que tú
presentación. En mi
usabas, me
época
imagino.
Sí, pero creo que ese lo usaba mi papá para pegar cualquier cosa. Como la gente usa hoy el Uhu.
Sí. O el Super Bonder.
No, no, no.
Que
No, eso no
también,
existía en mi época.
no, como también la gente usa el
Ah,
Super
sí, sí,
Bonder,
sí.
estoy diciendo. Que ese la verdad también es súper... O sea, si uno se pega los dedos, duele terrible.
Mm.
O sea, por error, si uno se pega, duele terrible.
Mi papá decía que los soldados usaban esos pegantes para cerrarse las heridas en
Yo sí he
guerras.
oído eso.
Sí.
Tani said, would try watercolors since you've already experimented with different mediums like gouache and acrylics?
I would super give them a shot, and I could tell you that I would fail miserably, for sure.
You don't know that.
Oh, I think I know. You know what it is? I'm horrified of watercolors. So I would probably bring some of that irrational fear into the painting.
But I mean, you also had like an idea of acrylics that you disliked
A very
lot.
ignorant idea, yeah, yeah.
And you've proved yourself wrong.
Yeah, well,
So-
it proved itself, I feel. I feel I was, the ignorant one. I'm, in that equation. And yeah, I was happy that I gave myself the chance to see acrylics for what they are, not for what I thought they were.
Yeah. Tu mamá dice, yo en la universidad siempre utilicé aguarrás para limpiar los pinceles. Era lo máximo.
Pues que a mi mamá le encantaba oler solventes.
Gaby dice, no le creo nada, en mayúscula, a
quién?
Nicolás,
What?
diciendo que fallaría en cualquier técnica.
Ah,
Nada.
no. No, sí, Gaby, hay cosas que me cuestan. Yo sé cuando hay cosas que me cuestan. No tengo orgullo y rápidamente admito eso.
Brady Fellow said, I love watercolors. I was scared too, and I sucked, but I'm getting better. I say do it.
Okay, well, if you guys don't mind watching me fail, I would very much consider it.
Because I think that when you were working, even with acrylics and with gouache, you had the tendency to like the super watery.
Yeah, to begin very washy.
Yeah. So I think some part of you has like that urge of trying watercolors.
Yeah.
Because even when it's gouache, that you can use it like straight from the tube,
Yeah.
you wanted to water them down.
Yes.
So.
Yes. Although I actually think that you use gouache like that. Like you think that gouache is like super cool when it's like straight from the tube.
Mm-hmm.
And in reality, a lot of people that I've seen use gouache, they do thin it down quite a bit, but you love it like straight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the last painting I did, it looks like acrylics, but
Yeah.
it's like acrylic gouache super thin down because I didn't have my watercolors.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I do love it like straight from the tube. Like I don't, when I'm painting, like when I have in my head that I'm painting with gouache, I don't thin it down ever.
Yeah.
Gaby dice, sí, amaría verlo intentar. Y Aquiles Caballaro dice, Bob Ross, el maestro del aguarrás. Tani said, I recently have been painting in mostly watercolors. It's been very fun, layering and seeing how the painting comes out. And Brady Fellow said, watercolor can allow you to be so bold and free with your marks if you can just give up control, which I cannot, haha.
I don't know. You know what I think it is? I just don't know how much I can rely. I'm going to be honest here. How much I can rely upon my drawing. I think watercolors, you have to be super, super confident with your drawing while you're painting. And I don't know. I still think that that my painting relies a lot more on other qualities that I think that I have that are not necessarily just this kind of boldness when putting down strokes. I think I'm very, very hesitant about just, I don't know, the painted stroke. I don't know. Maybe that sounds so stupid, but it's just this weird irrational fear that I have, I feel. But I think it would denounce a lot of the shortcomings that I have as a painter, which I'm fine because I know about those things because I know myself. But, it's always scary to see them while you're painting. It's always scary to see them show up while you're painting. So, you're good? Oh. I'm waiting.
Wait, please.
Jesus.
Ready. Gaby dice... A ver, espera. Iván dice...
Espera. Uy, ya hasta lo pasaste español, Lindita.
Iván dice...
Insupportable.
Iván dice... Tú dices po y yo nunca digo nada.
Pero po es como...
No,
es como si a uno le pusieran... Es como
po,
si a uno
po,
le
po.
pusieran musiquita en un teléfono mientras uno espera.
Cuelgo de una vez.
Pero la orden
Po.
de parar cuando uno está como, pero si estoy siendo súper paciente.
Espera.
Es como, espere, Nicolás. Un momento, Nicolás. Y es como, yo estoy acá
Ay,
súper
nunca te hablo
tranquilo.
así de duro.
Así suena.
Claro que no.
Sí.
Brady Fellows. No, already read that.
Oh my God.
Iván dice, yo no creo que falle en acuarela y recuerde que la puede usar espesa. Arson Art said Nick Runch is a beast on watercolors. 1,000%, yeah.
Yeah, we got his book a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
Very cool, very cool.
Yeah, he's super cool.
Yeah.
Gaby dice, la verdad, creo que a mí me gusta mucho ver artistas intentando técnicas nuevas. Me encantaría verlo tallar o pintar en digital.
Pintar en digital creo que está más cerquita de tallar.
¿Está más cerquita de tallar?
Está más
¿qué
cerquita
estás diciendo
de la
tú?
opción de tallar. Yo pintaría antes en Photoshop que tallar algo.
Tu mamá dice, yo siempre utilicé ácido nítrico en grabado y jamás me hizo daño.
La Olguis. Pero es que tú eras muy responsable, mi Olguis.
¿Muy responsable, dijiste?
Muy responsable siempre.
Sí,
la
pensé que
Olguita,
estaba...
siempre.
Sí.
Siempre. Claro que me dejabas meter las manos en ácido y quedarme mirando cómo el ácido me las comía. No me decías nada. Yo era, burbujitas.
Tani said, I agree the painting I feel personally relies quite heavily on the drawing, which is the base of the whole painting process. Brady said, I completely get it. Watercolor requires a lot of planning and doesn't allow much reworking. It can be a real trial by fire.
Yep.
Roslyn said, I'm going to get a t-shirt with Danny's weight on it. It will be awesome. I want to see the picture.
Oh, God.
It should be like my face and the burbuja texto. How do you say that? Like
Word balloon?
word balloon?
Yep.
That says weight.
Oh, yeah.
Fabio Alonso Castrillón dice, saludos para ustedes. Lo mejor para limpiar los pinceles
Pinzoles.
es el barsol sin olor.
El barsol sin olor, que igual uno lo huele. Lo que pasa es que no nos huele, pero uno lo está absorbiendo, Fabio. Acuérdese de eso siempre. Los solventes...
Uno no sabe, incluso es como más peligrosín porque uno no sabe que lo está
Y
oliendo.
uno no sabe cuánto está oliendo.
Exacto.
Uno puede estar consumiendo, pues, de esos solventes muchísimo.
Perdón.
¿Por lo de consumir?
No, es que tu mamá dijo algo. Dice,
Ah,
me encanta el olor de Tinder, pero era Tiner.
de
pero
Tinder
dice
también,
Tinder.
Olguis.
Me encanta el olor de Tiner, Trementina, Barsol.
Sí,
no me molesta para nada.
No, sí.
Pero a mí siempre me ha gustado el olor de la gasolina.
No, pues... Eso...
O sea, sé que eso no es bueno, pero...
No, tú no has olido a Fer, que es... Uy, la gasolina.
¿No he olido a Fer?
Tú no has oído a Fer
decir,
uy, la gasolina. O sea, lo dice con unas ganas.
mm.
No, qué peligro.
Cody said to Roslyn about the T-shirt.
Yeah.
When you do, post it on the Discord. And Roslyn said, "Will do."
Post the link. I mean, that's merch.
Yeah, the Danny merch. One buyer.
Yeah, we'll allow
Roslyn.
like third parties doing OPL merch. We're fine with that.
A ver. Talking about that, I would love to find my watercolors.
I think they're there in the closet.
Yeah.
I think that's the only. I mean, I
That's
don't know
the
if they're
only
there,
place.
but that's like the only place that would make sense.
No. I know they're there. I just
Okay,
have
so
to look for them.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I'm gonna look for them today.
Yeah. Please, you're welcome to look for them. If not, you can borrow mine. Borrow.
No, because I love mine. It's a little set that you bought for me.
I know. But
Actually, you bought it in Menorca the time we went there.
I remember. Yeah.
And it's super cool because it's like you can open it, and in the middle,
Yeah.
it has a bottle that you can fill with water.
Yep.
And you can take from the side 2 little cups to put the water. And it has, the actual watercolor. And the part that opens works as a palette. So it's
Yeah.
amazing because you have everything you need.
You love stuff like that.
Yeah.
You love little things that can be super, like, that you can open them up or it's something that's very helpful, but you can store easily and it can just
Yeah, I like.
you love that stuff.
I mean, and only little things I love.
Oh yeah.
Like if it's just like the tiny
If it
version
comes
of
in
something.
a smaller version,
Yeah, because I think it's like me.
you always think like, oh, this would be in
My family,
in my supermarket,
town.
in like
Yeah.
my little town.
Yeah. So I love that. And as you say, like the things that are like multitasking things,
Yeah.
I think that's amazing. Like for example, when you see the videos that my dad shares a lot in
Mhm.
Facebook, because he
Mhm.
loves that too. Like a bed that turns into a table that then turns into a kitchen and a bathroom.
Yeah.
I love that. Did you listen to my stomach?
No.
Yeah. Oh.
I was gonna say no. I'm listening to you fidgeting with your microphone.
No. I wasn't fidgeting. It's that the adhesive part
Uh-huh.
is out of it, so it's like
Mm.
moving.
Mm.
So I was trying to fix it.
Are you good? Need help?
No.
Oof. Wait.
No, it didn't help. I am trying to unscrew.
No. If you needed
And
help, I
cru-
said.
Oh no. You said did it help?
No. You need help, I said.
Oh no. Well, you can't help me.
I could, of course.
No.
I'd stop everything to
No.
help you. I would stop it. I'd drop everything.
No.
Somebody gives me a baby to hold, them dropping.
No.
I'm there
I
to
mean,
help
it's
you.
the meme of the pool, so I know. No. Roslyn said, "Do you have plans to do the Menorca workshop again in the future?"
But that, I mean,
I mean,
my
that depends on.
yeah. First
them.
plan is to do it well. The first, I mean, we did a first one. We did the very first one, which is something that
Yeah,
you know.
the very first Menorca workshop
I
was
know.
Nicolas' workshop.
Yeah, they only opened that house for us and for Hollis.
Mm-hmm.
So that feels super cool to be able to say,
And we were
because
able
nobody. It's very hard for people
to enter that
to
house.
go into that house. So that's pretty cool.
And we met Pedro.
Yeah, we met a very
Nice
a wonderful character. Wonderful character.
Of course. I mean, Carles and Jorge are amazing.
Oh, yeah. No. Yeah,
I mean,
this
that's
is,
also a given.
but so it obviously. Are you okay?
Yes,
okay?
don't worry. Just
But it depends entirely. Obviously, it depends entirely upon them and us doing a good job. So we're gonna try to.
Stop it.
So we're gonna try to do a good job first.
No, it's good now.
First things first. Do a good job.
It's good now.
Are you sure?
Yeah. The thing is that I think you moved it around.
No, I didn't do anything.
So like it moved around.
Yeah, I don't think it moves. It's not like a.
Okay.
You're the one. You fidget with everything.
No.
Like you touch everything. Like you're fidgety. And I'm not saying like that is a bad thing, but it just is. Like you're always like moving little things and.
Well, in this occasion, I didn't. I was just trying to fix something that, because I mean, it has like a glue part.
Yeah. Like
and
the padded part.
Yeah,
in the bottom.
and that was on the side. Like that wasn't where it's supposed to be.
But I never touch your microphone. Never.
Well, no, you use it sometimes when you do like podcasts or an interview or you talk with someone, you use it. I mean, and it doesn't matter. I was just saying that maybe I'm moving it so much. Maybe I moved it a lot, or maybe like the movement. We don't have to say who moved it.
No, I'm
just
like, no.
Like
You're like tippy-toeing around it.
No, I moved it. Like I was gonna say the movement, like the movement of the microphone, moving the arm a lot.
Yeah.
Makes it get out of place. So I was just fixing it. Ricardo said, Nico, give Danny a Swiss Army knife.
Oh, Jesus.
For what?
Well, no, but to like, or like a, like a spinner thing.
No,
or
I'm not the type
open,
of person
close,
that
open.
used that kind of things. Like when the fidget spinners were like super popular. I remember that someone had a couple.
Yeah.
I didn't like them. Like, I'm not the type of person that needs something in their hands. No. Renchi Salido said, like those tiny house videos. Yeah, I've seen them. I think they're cute. But I think it's more like, for example, I remember one specifically. Nicolas had like a tiny toothpaste.
Yeah.
I love it. It's like this. I mean, I don't know why you had it in the closet. And I
brushed
took
my
it.
teeth in the closet.
I took it for me.
You took it?
From your mom's house, yeah.
My
I told
tiny
you.
Toothpaste?
I told you.
Why would
you
you
were
do
like,
that?
oh, that's like 20 years old.
I
And
doubt
was like,
it, but
I love it.
I miss it so much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Wondering where that was. Jeez.
You
told me.
Yeah, but I've seen the tiny house videos. I have to say I'm not that into it. Like I've never went to a rabbit hole watching them. But I think they're cool.
But you know what, for example, Danny likes? When they show people that are cooking like mini pancakes. Like a tiny
But
pancake.
I never see those videos. That's what I was trying to say. Like,
no, but you like
I think
that,
they're
but
cool.
yeah,
I think that's cool. But I don't know why I'm more like inclined to see like the tiny version of something I have or something I use. Like if I'm going to go for, I don't know, to buy a shampoo.
Yeah.
And I know I need the big one. But if I see the tiny version, I have to buy it.
Like the travel versions of things. Danny
yeah, but
loves.
not. Yeah, that too. But there's like sometimes that they do a tinier version. I love that. Why? I don't know, but that's
No, you
amazing.
feel represented.
Emery Borch said, sorry, how can I find your Discord channel? Is there a link somewhere? So again, it's the Discord that Leah kindly created.
It's the official, unofficial.
Yeah.
I don't
it's
know
the
how
third party. You could say that, yeah.
Sure. Yeah. So we're there, obviously.
Yeah, no, but I say that because we're not
super active.
super active, yeah.
But the community is like super kind.
Yeah. So let me, I'm going to copy the link and share it here.
And I always say this because I don't want to give people the wrong idea that we're going to be hanging out there all the time. No. When we can, we're certainly happy to post there or to comment there. But it's just a little tough for us to manage a Discord aside from the other things that we do. So I'd much rather just say be honest about it right from the start. So, but there's a super cool community there. So
yeah. Renchi Salido said, wait, I meant the tiny houses people live in. like multifunctional furniture.
Yeah, I think
Not
that's
the
what you...
videos with tiny kitchens and tiny food. LOL. Yes, no, and now that you say that I love. Like there's a channel that I'm subscribed to. It's called Never Too Small, and it's amazing. Like they do tours of super small houses.
Yeah.
That they remodel, and they are multifunctional, but they're also stunning.
Oh yeah, you
like
love
they
that.
look
You love that stuff.
amazing. Yeah, I love that. So yes, and if someone out there loves that too, you should check that channel.
I think you would have been an amazing designer in that sense.
Now I told you, I mean, the only thing that I would have done if it wasn't for arts, it was interior design, because I really like that.
Yeah. I think you were, I mean, or you are. You haven't lost any of that, but I think you're very, like, it's almost like you're wired to think that way, like to how to maximize space and how to, if you're using something for something, like don't just use it for that, use it for something else. Yeah, you would have really liked that. Like if that was, how I say, like if I had a second life, I would love to be a sculptor.
I would say if I had a second life.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I would say if art didn't exist, that's what I would do. But then that wouldn't exist without art. So it's a complicated thing. So in another world, I would
like
be
in the Danny-verse.
Yeah.
That would be another
version of me.
you.
Yeah. Roslyn said, "'Cause it's little." Wait. Maybe I read that like, okay, a little knife and it transforms. I got you, Ricardo. Travel size is the best size. Oh, yeah, because Ricardo said, no, I meant like, because she likes tiny things that turn into a bunch of other things.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't trying to say she was fidgety.
I'll say she's fidgety.
The Swiss Army knife.
Yeah.
That's what they were saying.
Oh, no, but I'll say you're fidgety. I don't.
Yeah, you say.
Yeah.
You say that all the time.
You move like all the time. Like you prop up your legs. Like you're not comfortable in one position. You can't hold it for like 10 minutes.
No, and I don't feel bad when Nicolas says that. I mean, it's true.
Oh, yeah. It's not a criticism.
It's like when
sure.
I say, and I never say it in a bad way, when I say Nicolas talks a lot, I'm not trying to be bad with that.
You're just throwing shade now. Like,
no,
that's like such a response.
No, I'm putting an example of something that I've heard. I've read some comments of people saying like that's rude. What?
If I talk a lot, that's rude?
No, that me telling you talk a lot is rude.
What? Have people ever said that to you?
Nicolas, I've told you about this.
Oh.
It doesn't matter. The thing is that I don't feel bad when Nicolas says that I'm fidgety. And I don't think he feels bad when I say he talks a lot. Like, we are just like saying facts. And it's not like bad intended or anything. So don't worry.
I'm slightly hurt, but...
Berika said, I would love to see at least a week of watercolors. You can try more than one approach per session since they are generally more immediate.
Okay, I don't know if I have that big of a range, especially because I don't really use them that much. But I'm going to give it a shot for sure. And by the way, like Danny and I are always kidding. It's always like a bit. Don't come after Danny if you feel like she's being...
not after me either. No, people are super loving.
Okay, yeah, but come on.
No, and I mean, we've talked about this. There's a lot of... no, there's not a lot. Like, actually, there's not a lot, and I'm super happy about that. But there's been people that are like, hey, Nicolas is being super rude with Danny, or Danny is being rude with Nicolas. And I never feel like you're being rude to me.
No, come on.
Because I know we joke like this, and this is like our humor. And I love that it's this way. Like, you can get some puns, and I can get some puns. And they're all like love. They come from love.
Yeah. I think it's
not
people
like
that
never
don't...
bad intended.
Yeah,
I never feel like you say something trying to hurt me. Ever.
No.
So And I know that it's the same way with you. When I say something, you know it comes
I think
from...
it's people that maybe don't know our channel, and maybe it's like
Maybe.
first time they like maybe they get a thing in their YouTube that shows our video that we're live, and maybe they're like, what is going on? Like,
yeah, and they enter and I'm saying you're sketchy and you're saying I'm
Yeah.
fidgety. They just feel weird.
yeah.
Roslyn said, it must be people with no sense of humor. Yeah, because I think we always talk
I
in
think
a-
it's evident that we are joking.
We're joking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Marcelo Aguirre said,
Mhm.
what's your opinion on furry art and that type of stuff? Furry art? Let's Google.
Furry art.
Furry? Like...
Oh, like furries.
Yeah.
Like where the protagonist is like, you know, a
What-
fox or like, you know, stuff like that. I'm not super familiar, like, to be honest. Like, that was never a thing for me.
I
either
had no idea
growing-
this existed.
Oh, this is huge.
I thought furry like in fur.
No.
Like the kinetic sculptures that move and have fur.
Okay,
That's
no.
what I thought.
Okay, that's even like darker.
No.
No. These are like, and this is, and a lot of people, it can be super sexual too. It's kind of freaky. I'm not judging. Like, if there's furry loving people here, I'm totally not judging. It's just, it's not something that I quite grew up with, so I don't quite get it. But so I don't really have like an educated opinion on it. Like, that would be my for real, my answer, because I just don't know enough about it. But I know that I've seen graphic novels where the characters are like, you know, these fur creatures, and I don't know. But I just don't know enough, honestly. I don't have that kink, I feel. Like, I don't see anything with fur, and I don't get excited, to be honest. Like, I've never seen like this, you know, humanized animal with fur, and I feel like, oh yeah, yes, I'm gonna click on that. I don't. It's not my thing. But again, no judgment. Like, if that's what floats your boat, that's awesome. I just don't know how to. I just don't know what to say about it. I'm super ignorant about it. So, if you know, maybe if you have something that you want me to look at, you know, safe for work, please. That you think it's like, hey, this is actually cool. This is like, if you're gonna start, you should watch this. So if you have suggestions, send me that.
Now I'm trying to look for the sculpture. This is the one I was talking about.
Okay.
Have you seen it?
No.
Oh, let me...
Yeah. So if you have any suggestions, because I do feel bad when I don't know enough about something. I don't want to come off as being dismissive or super judgy. I know that people with people that like those furry things, they probably feel like a lot of people make fun of them, or just, you know, they completely like, they have prejudices against that. And I honestly, I don't know why people would be like, if you were into you know, super sexual stuff, like if you're into hentai and you feel that that's okay because it's like representations of human beings, but you're weirded out by people that like the same thing, but it's people with fur. It's like these furry characters, like anthropomorphic furry, you know, things. I don't know. Like, what? Like, no, come on. Everyone's weird. There's not one thing that's less weird than another. It's all weird. So, I don't know. It's just that that's not a thing that has ever, like, super interested me. I have to be really honest. So, but again, if you guys want to share with us, like, hey, You know, if you don't know about this, look at this, you know, graphic novel or this anime or something. And I'll give it a shot, even if it's for like 2 minutes, but I'll give it a shot. I'll look at it and say and see, you know, what it is about.
So,
I
Ricardo.
think maybe Gaby es medio furry, Gaby, si todavía está por acá. Yo he visto a Gaby disfrazada con cosas peludas. Entonces de pronto Gaby tiene algo ahí, un alguito.
I think it's funny that I thought it was like actual fur.
Yeah.
Because I just looked and it's this sculpture. I want to show it to you.
Yeah.
So it's this and it moves. So it's like a mirror.
Oh wow, I think I remember.
It's super cool. It has
that.
like white or like cream colored fur in one side, and the other one's black.
Yeah,
so
that's
it moves.
Way too sophisticated, Tony. That is way too much. That's amazing.
Yeah. So I just found the artist. It's Daniel Rosin, and it's called Pom Pom Mirror.
That's amazing.
So if someone was thinking in furry art, if they were thinking the same that I was thinking.
Oh my God, you should.
Meaning this.
You should be their best friend then.
Please check it out. I'm gonna share the link. Just because it was funny enough that I thought that they were talking about this.
Yeah.
So, just check it out if you want. It's not the fur that.
They're gonna be disappointed if they're looking for like furries.
The other thing, yeah. Gaby dice, nope. Me
Gaby,
disfracé una vez, pero de Totoro, jaja. Era un compañero en la U que se pagó media carrera a punto de vender comisiones furry. ¿Qué es furry? Yo porque no sabía nada de eso, porque es que busqué y salieron cosas que no... Voy a buscar más. O sea que no...
¿Te asustan?
No, solo no es lo que... ¿Me asustan?
No sé.
No, solo es como...
Es que te oí decir no. Gaby dijo no 17 veces.
No, yo dije...
No.
No, eso lo dijo Gaby. Nope, lo dijo Gaby. No, yo estaba diciendo que no me... como que no me llama tanto la atención. Por eso dije no lo voy a buscar más. Que creo que también está bien.
Sí. Pues es que un kink de alguien no tiene por qué entusiasmarle a todo el mundo.
No. A ver, ¿qué dicen acá? Ay. Hay una conversación larga sobre esto. So I'm going to read everything. It's a long conversation about the question. Ricardo said, no, not the furries. Rosalind said, no.
What? What's happening?
Wait.
I'm waiting.
Rosalind said, Ricardo, both of us are like, no, ha ha ha. Nicolas, you're the nicest person, ha ha ha.
The thing is I have nothing, like, I know nothing. So to me, it's like, it just sounds like a kink. It just sounds like, oh, this excites me. And I have no idea how, I don't think it's unhealthy. I mean,
wait.
It's not freaky. It's not like bad freaky. If it was like...
wait, because Cody said, I honestly don't know what furry art is either, but reading the comments makes me think it's not what Nicolas is talking about, ha ha ha, but he's being very polite about it anyway. Gaby dice, Dani es como no por con animales estilo manga. Ish. Muy mal resumido.
Pero los furries tiene que ser como pornográfico, tiene que ser sexual,
Oye,
Gaby.
que no puedes usar esas palabras porque nos van a salir otra alerta, mi amor.
No, bueno, pero no.
Yo sé, es bobo, pero así es
pero es
YouTube.
una palabra súper seria.
Pues
o sea,
sí, pero es que no quisiera que al final nos
pero
cierren el canal
sexual,
por bobada.
Puedo decir sexual.
Creo,
100%.
no sé,
Ay, por
creo
Dios,
que no.
100%. Entonces, un canal es
No, porque
de
no lo podríamos...
educación sexual para
no, porque
niños.
no se podría monetizar
Entonces,
entonces.
Bueno, pues no
No,
lo
es que
hacemos,
eso no
pero...
importa. Lo que pasa es que como sale ya monetizado, lo ven como una infracción.
No, pues que lo escuchen y se dan cuenta como, no, esto no tenía nada que ver. Pero Gaby, ¿no tienen esa connotación?
Gaby dice, pero ahora
O sea,
quiero saber,
¿tienen qué?
Nicolás, por qué cree que soy furry.
No, es que me acuerdo de usted disfrazada de un muñeco.
Eh,
Entonces,
Gaby dice, no necesariamente es no por, pero normalmente sí está anclado a eso. Mm, Liat said, what did I come back to?
the furry conversation that you never knew you wanted to hear, but you deep down you always wanted to be there.
Ricardo said, yeah, I don't kink shame, but it's definitely not for me. I know that the furry community isn't all about the sexual aspect of it,
Yeah, I can't.
and for a lot of people, it's about showing who they are, and their fursona
Right. I think
is
I
a
get
way
that.
of expression for them.
Okay. I mean, I can.
And Ricardo said, although I don't, I know it's the same. What? Although I don't kink shame, I'm not into the sexual aspect of it since most of the time the suits are animals, and well, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't hope that. I have no idea if that devolves into just finding animals like
No,
being excited. Let's try to
No,
talk
that's-
like in circles
no,
here,
that's
like as if we're
creepy.
not grown-ups.
I'm
Jesus.
sorry, but I don't like that.
Yeah, but this is ridiculous. But yeah, I don't know if it would devolve into that, but I don't know. I
So
just
I
don't
would
know
just
enough.
say that politely, no, we're not into that type of art
I don't think there's anything
or stuff.
from the little that I know, I don't think there's anything super weird about it though. I don't know. I mean, it's not my thing, but I would never feel like, oh my God, a person.
No, but like the sexual part of it, like I know, I don't know. Like if it's someone in a costume, it doesn't matter. But I don't know if it's like weird. I don't know. I don't want to talk about it.
there's so
Callum
many-
said, if
Okay.
you really want to watch a documentary on it, you can see
Yes.
all the gas no breaks episode on YouTube about the Midwest Fur Fest.
Perfect.
I would see that. Perfect.
Perfect.
I would see that.
Oh, thank you, Callum. That's totally. I'm totally gonna do
Oh.
that.
So I'm gonna copy the name so we can look for it. No. And I'm not against the conversation. I mean, it doesn't matter. But I just say that I feel that. I mean, if it's just people in costumes, it's nothing wrong with that. But yeah. Es que no quiero decir nada que no.
No, I think you're far more cautious than I would be in these conversations. I'm just gonna say that.
No, because I
And I
don't
totally
feel
respect
that a
you. I totally
costume
respect you.
has nothing. I mean, it has nothing bad.
I don't think those people are bad.
No.
I'm sure that they're not fundamentally bad people.
No. When was I saying that?
No. I'm just saying that.
Yeah, but you can say I'm not saying like as soon as I said something, because it can be malinterpretado.
But I'm not having a discussion here with you. I don't know why this is turning as if I had a discussion with you.
So Rosalind said, I just looked up furry art. My understanding is very limited. I think I'm going to look up that documentary. Good suggestion, Column.
Yeah, me too. I'll have a more educated opinion tomorrow. Tomorrow we can have the furry conversation. Danny's dying over there.
No. It's not that I'm dying. It doesn't matter. Leah said the art and fantasy stuff goes into weird places, but that doesn't correlate to the real world. Callum said viewer discretion advised. It's quite an awkward watch and a little NSWF.
Like everything, I guess.
Cause NSW.
Not safe for work. Like you can't. Like don't watch
no,
this.
because it's NSFW.
Okay, yeah.
It is. Callum said NSWF.
Not safe. What the F?
Work for.
Workforce.
let's see. Gaby dice, de Totoro, Nicolás. Otaku, pero no furra.
Me
¿Furra?
encantan estas peleas. Eso sonó súper... Uy, nunca furra.
Nunca ese grupo.
Sí. Otaku nunca furra. Me hace el favor.
Mm,
No, I just find it funny how, for example, people will watch Euphoria. Jesus, I can't say that word.
Euphoria?
Yeah, and it's fine. It's like, kids being kids. Like, drugs, sex, it's fine. Like, oh, yeah, that's what, that's what kids do. And it's like, it's the same. It's I don't know.
Elvis Ávila
Mm-hmm.
dice,
This said,
hey Nicolás, ¿haces workshops personal en Colombia?
no, personales no. Yo en algún momento dicté clases personales, pero no, eso ya fue hace un tiempo y no he vuelto a dictar clases personales, si soy honesto.
Roslyn said, I guess following the convo, if you could be any animal, what animal would you be? I don't know, because my favorite animal...
Oh, you kept going. I thought you were going to nip it in the butt.
My
Okay.
favorite animal my favorite animals are turtles.
Yeah.
But
Those
I
would
don't
be
know if
very
I-
hard to be kinky with. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so
no,
sorry. I'm
Nicolás.
so sorry I brought it back. I'm so sorry. I really am.
But yeah, I don't think I would be a turtle. So. Mm,
Although the people that are probably into that, they take it slow.
Gaby dice, próxima pintura, Fursona de Nicolás. Ricardo dice, a hummingbird so I can fly away from this conversation gracefully. Yeah, me too.
Oh, you want to stick around. That's why you want to be a hummingbird. You want to be like fly on the wall. Oh, we've talked about way more uncomfortable things, I think.
Marcelo Aguirre dice, próximo stream disfrazados. No. No.
You know what it is? And I'll talk, I won't talk specifically about this just if people are getting kind of weirded out. But I'll say this. For example, I was a comic book fan when I was very young. And when I was young, it wasn't cool. Like, there was no Marvel Cinematic Universe. There was nothing like that. You were just like a geek and a nerd, and you were dumb and you were like lame if you liked comic books or if you liked toys and I was that person. So there was a side of me that was like the cooler side of me that I could hang out with cool people. But there was like this super geeky side of me that I was like, if this was all that I was, I would be like, a nerd. Like, I would be an absolute nerd. Like, just think of like an 80s movie and I would be a nerd. And, coupled with the fact that I was fat when I was little, I was like obese kid. Oh my God, I'm ticking all the boxes. So, for example, the first time, I'm going somewhere with this. So the first time I went to the Comic-Con, San Diego Comic-Con, because my brother lived in San Diego for many years. When I went to visit him and I went to Comic-Con, I was like, oh my God. Like, a side of me thought, oh my God, these people are freaky. But then another side thought, I'm so happy for people like this because they were so happy. Like, you could totally tell that they were, for once in their lives, they were like in this place that I'm sure there's judgment between people that dress up and, I'm sure that like people are mean always, regardless of where they are. But I always thought it was so nice to see people happy, being genuinely happy. Because it wasn't for me. Like, I've never dressed up. I mean, well, after maybe 8 years old, 9 years old, I've never dressed up as anything that I liked. I mean, I would dress up as, I don't know, Mr. T, and I would dress up in Star Wars costumes and, like, stuff that I loved when I was a kid. But it hasn't happened after that. Like, I don't know when was the last time I actually, dressed up as anything. So, but as a human being, like understanding maybe where these people came from, and then finally them feeling like, oh my God, I'm with people that are like me, and I can feel comfortable and okay, and I can be as nerdy as I want and geeky as I want. I felt so happy for them. I was like genuinely smiling, and I would never dress up like that. And fine, like there's a bunch of people that are freaky, and there's like super sexualized costumes.
Yeah, because that's what I wanted to
Yeah,
say.
that's not cool.
Like, I'm okay with all the furry part. Like, if you just like the look of it, and that's why I said like 1,000 times, if it's just a costume, that's awesome. But the thing that I feel that's like more delicate, and that I don't think it's a conversation I want to get into, is
Yeah.
when people sexualize animals, because I don't feel that's okay. Like when it's something that involves real animals.
Okay,
you know?
that's another. Yeah,
that's
but
why
I think that's
didn't want to.
totally
Yeah,
different.
but that's
though.
why I didn't want to get there, because I was like, okay, like if it's costumes, it's fine, but if it's the other way, it's like a lot darker, and I don't think that's a conversation we should get into. That's why I was trying to say, oh, the costumes, it's okay, because
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
I don't
if
think we
it's
were even
just
close to that
if
conversation.
it's just that
though.
you're like interested in, or you just like the look of furry things, like what's the bad thing of that?
Yeah, who
It has
cares?
nothing. I mean, it's just what it is. I mean, it's not bad at all.
Who cares? Who cares? Like that's what I'm referring to. Let's not even come close to the other conversation. Come on, that's like that is just like sexual deviation, and that we're not gonna say. Like, come on. But
I think they're gonna close the channel.
I don't think so. But yeah, I don't know. But in terms of people just finding their communities that are harmless, like absolutely harmless, and just being happy, doing whatever the hell they want. Like, what is the big difference between people that are like, oh, I'm gonna dress like a furry thing, and then I love this. What's the difference between them and people like dress like Sakura, or like dress like Star Wars, or dress like, I don't know, comic book characters?
Well,
like,
I
there's
at least don't see a difference.
There's
yeah.
no difference. It's really no difference. Not at all. Like, everyone's just a nerd, and everyone's just like being super geeky, and that's it. That's all it is.
Ricardo said, let's be honest, furry people definitely know how to throw a party. LOL.
See, I don't even know enough. That's the thing. I've never met anyone that's like that. I don't have friends that are that. So.
Mira, Gaby dice, creo que es más lo que dice Dani. Tiene esa capa súper incómoda.
Uy, pero eso sí es re freaky. Gaby, eso sí, o sea, ahí es donde
Por eso, pero yo ahí
obviamente
dibujo la raya y digo, yo no voy a hablar de eso y punto, y pues me gustaría que tampoco...
No,
o sea, tú hables de eso porque me parece que es como...
No, bueno, aquí pues los dos, cada uno habla de lo que
pues sí,
siente, pero...
pero no vamos a hablarlo en un canal, además, no.
Bueno.
Pues es que creo que de verdad es algo como súper oscuro y como súper denso, que eso no...
Pero es que me estás hablando como si yo tuviera una opinión distinta a lo que
obvio,
estás
tú tienes la misma
diciendo.
opinión, yo sé.
Yo lo que pasa es que soy súper abierto hablando de cosas. Yo siento que uno puede hablar de lo que sea, respetuosamente, educadamente, por Dios, uno puede hablar de lo que sea. ¿Cómo va a haber cosas que las que no se puede hablar? Eso
sí, pero yo sí creo que uno tiene lugares para hablar de las cosas.
Pero uno podría tener conversaciones abiertas. O sea, yo también creo que eso es lo que hace que uno sienta que ya no existen espacios para poder hablar. Porque ya todo es re cuidadoso, re medido, y la gente pues ya dice, uy, no, ¿dónde se puede hablar de esto? Y uno dice, no, ni idea en dónde, porque de pronto se dice mucho, la caga uno diciendo... No sé. Bueno.
Iván dice, no se habla de furrow, row.
Muy bien.
So how are you feeling the painting?
Good. Good. I'm slipping and sliding quite a bit, but I did enjoy it. I think I don't usually make good decisions, but in terms of just being patient with the initial that initial very simple layer of Liquin that was giving me giving the surface just a tiny bit of tooth eventually. I think it was super important to do that. It was really, really important. And I actually tried to buy myself some time, just slowly maybe working on your sweater and just realizing that I would have to paint other areas of the painting first. And that's maybe the tempo of the painting just had to be a little bit slower. But I think it was good. In the end, it was good because it's not easy approaching this painting after having done the acrylics that dried almost instantly. I mean, it was shocking how quickly they were drying. It was really, really shocking how quick they were drying on top of this Yupo. So very, very different painting, like exercise for sure.
Elvis Ávila dice, no peleen.
No estamos peleando.
No. O sea, igual yo creo que uno puede tener una discusión sin pelear.
Es que nosotros, vamos a ser súper honestos, nosotros realmente discutimos de la mejor manera todos los días. O sea, todos los días.
Pero no es discutir como, oye, ¿por qué tal cosa? No.
Solo
sino que ponemos
wait.
Ponemos un tema y
pensamos
podemos
cosas
cada
distintas
uno desde su
siempre.
orilla opinar. O
Siempre.
los dos desde la misma orilla opinar. Y que uno como que juegue a ser devil's advocate. A veces hacemos eso como con...
Yo soy a mí me encanta jugar a ser abogado del diablo, como la otra parte, solo para entender un problema, solo como para ver.
Sí, pero no, yo no siento que sea pelea. O sea, yo creo que eso es también como está bien. O sea, uno hablar y exponer su punto
sí,
está
y voy a
bien.
decir una cosa como más grande que esto, que es como de relaciones. Es que en las relaciones, yo siento que las mejores relaciones no son las que nunca pelean, eso no existe. O sea, si uno está en una relación en la que nunca ha tenido una discusión, no, eso es de mentira, eso no es una relación. Perdón, lo voy a decir, porque es que las personas discuten. Lo chévere es tener una relación en la que uno pueda sentirse súper tranquilo.
Sí, y que sepa manejar las discusiones. Sí.
Pero obvio, Dani y yo, ha habido 1000 veces donde pensamos cosas súper distintas.
Sí.
Y no, o sea, e incluso podemos tener la discusión y no llegamos como a acuerdos. O sea, Dani y yo, por ejemplo, tenemos unas visiones distintas del humor y eso no pasa nada. O sea, y de pronto nunca vamos a estar de acuerdo en cuáles son las cosas que son chistosas o cuándo se puede decir como un chiste acerca de algo, pero no importa, o sea, yo en eso creo que no voy a cambiar y Dani no va a cambiar tampoco en la forma como ve esas cosas. Y somos como, listo, seguimos. O sea, ya. Hay cosas que reconocemos donde somos distintos y ya.
Gaby dice, lo digo a modo personal, las personas que he conocido en el mundo furry han implicado algo subido de tono. No sé qué tan oscuro, pero me incomoda mucho, es por eso. Y creo que por eso la gente reacciona mal si le dicen que uno es furro.
Sí, me sorprendió esa reacción que tuvo mucha gente tan rápida. Yo es que no la tengo porque no sé.
Es que sabes de pronto qué fue, yo no sabía qué era.
Sí.
Googleé.
Sí.
Y como en medio de las definiciones que encontré, vi de lo que no quería hablar, de lo que yo digo, no, esto ya está mal. Sí, esto está mal. O sea, esto no es como, es que a mí me gusta esto, no, esto está mal, punto.
Sí.
Entonces yo vi eso y de una me condicioné y dije, yo no quiero que la conversación sea de eso porque creo que es algo que está mal. Y punto. O sea, creo que eso no es como un no negociable y ya. No que a uno le guste ponerse disfraces de zorro o de lo que sea, eso vale 3. O sea, o que a uno le guste la estética de eso. Entonces ahí, digamos, también vi otro que era la Mona Lisa versión furry. Perfecto, eso que importa.
En mi cabeza eso es como que yo siento que debe haber millones de personas que les gusta es eso solamente.
Sí, por eso. Cuando ya es otra cosa, pues yo digo, no, o sea, eso está mal y punto. Y no va a haber una manera en la que yo sienta que eso esté bien.
No.
Punto. O sea, por eso. Pero te digo que de pronto yo también me condicioné, pues porque tratando de buscar qué era, busqué de pronto esa otra parte que hace referencia a Gaby, que pues no está bien. No. Iván dice, claro, como lo del boli. Sí. Sí, esas son nuestras discusiones, la verdad.
Sí. No, y tú sabes que yo creo que, o sea, estoy 100% de acuerdo contigo, sino que de pronto soy de las personas que es súper abierta y siento que uno, o sea, se pueden tener discusiones sin que sean como apologías a las cosas.
Sí, pero yo también te conozco y yo sé que hay cosas con las que dices no y punto. O sea,
Sí, sí, también.
no.
Seguramente. En esta no me siento.
No, pero en lo que yo decía, sí.
No, pues siento. Por eso te dije,
100%,
o
por
sea,
eso,
si
pero
es
es que dices
una.
en esto no.
Si
No.
es, si, o
O sea, en
sea,
eso
si
estamos
son unas
100% de acuerdo.
desviaciones sexuales enfermizas.
Sí, enfermizas 100%.
No, ay, sí. Incluso uno no está ni capacitado a hablar de eso. Eso
Sí.
ya necesita esa
Pues por eso
ayuda de
dije
otra índole.
no lo hablemos y ya. Cody said, I really love your edges, like where the headphones have that almost lost edge with the background. So nice.
Thank you.
Ricardo said, love
So-
the warm inside,
I was gonna say.
the hand holding that object. Dime.
No. I was gonna say. Oh no! You said Cody. I thought it was Callum. Is Callum here? Callum, are you here?
Callum was here. Yeah.
Yeah. So I just wanted to ask Callum if he knows anything about his painting.
Callum said a while ago, this is the sort of conversation that makes us all tune in. Ugh. And so I'm gonna read what I was reading that Ricardo said while Callum says something about the painting. So Ricardo said, love that warm inside the hand holding that object. It gives that impression of light bouncing back and forth between the yellow object and the warm hand, making the inside of the hand glow.
Thank you. Yes.
Callum said, hey, I'm here. What's up?
So did you hear anything about your painting? Well, Danny's painting? Your painting of Danny? When do you get to hear if you went through? And if you didn't, then it's all good. I think it was a great painting. So
Yeah.
their loss.
Callum said, oh, I'm in for the final round of judging. Woo! Congrats, Callum.
Yeah.
And when is it?
And do
When's
they
the final
judge?
round?
Did you have to ship the painting? Do they judge physical painting?
Callum said, I have to take it up to London for the 7th of May.
Oh.
It is getting framed as we speak.
Oh, nice. You have to send us a pic of how it looks framed.
Framed. Yeah. Are you feeling like you're lifting up a little bit of paint when you put paint on top?
Yeah, I have to be super careful.
Because I was curious about that.
I have to be super careful. Because it does help. I mean, the Liquin does help in some areas. But in others, I can't move paint around, which is something that I usually do with my own, like with my paint. When I paint, I think that's one of the things that's one of the ways I would describe myself as, you know, a painter that's just constantly pushing paint around.
Yeah.
And to realize that I can't do that to very quickly, and like there's no way around it. Like to realize, okay, this is just the nature of the surface, and you know, there's nothing quite like you can do about it. It's kind of cool. I mean, you know me. I kind of like these things that make you realize that you shouldn't be fighting with the surface, but just
trying to understand.
Exactly.
surface.
Trying to understand it, accept it, and just, you know, adjusting your own manner of working so that it can meet with the nature of you know, whatever substrate you have, or whatever paints you have, or you know, anything that's like that can be considered as a technical limitation, let's say. But still, I mean, that's easier said than done. That's always the truth. So even if I wanted to be super open and saying, yes, I'm accepting, it's going to be tough. It's going to be a tough exercise. So yeah, I'm noticing that I can't move paint around. I can only just very lightly push it. And then when I have to be decisive, I just have to kind of like put a stroke down and then leave it. Don't mess with it that much. I think that's where paint is going to be at its nicest. Like that's when it's going to exhibit its quality at most. Yeah. So, but it's been nice. It's been very, very pleasant. Like I've had to paint. I don't know if slowly. How long have we been here?
3 hours and 38 minutes.
Yeah. So this is long-ish, I would say, for us. So yeah. So it's it certainly does feel like a bit of a different tempo. That's for sure. But I think I'm going to finish in the next few minutes.
So Roslyn said, "Woohoo, Callum." And Callum said, "It is an in-person judging. I'm also taking a portfolio for a scholarship." In painting? Marcelo Aguirre said, "Did you consider working in the animation industry on your lives, or only painting was always more appealing?"
So did you consider it, Danny?
No.
No, never.
In the animation industry? Well, when I just entered the university, I wanted to do illustration for like kid illustrated books. And I always thought like being part of a movie of kids animations. Well, kids quote unquote, like a Pixar movie or something like that. I would love that. But then I think I start getting to know myself a little bit more as an artist. And I think I took a different route. But I do still love kids' illustrated books.
Oh, yeah. You'd be amazing at that.
That part, thank you. Yeah. That part more than being, for example, part of Pixar or something like that. So.
Yeah.
And you, I think you did.
But maybe later in my career. I don't think when I was studying. Like later on, I probably would have loved to be not an animator. I think that you need to have like a very special personality to want to be an animator. I don't have that. I really don't. But I would love to be like a background painter and stuff like that. Yeah, I would have loved to do that for my life for sure. Like super atmospheric thing. Like I don't know. I don't know why that excites me so much. Like thinking backgrounds can be so different.
It makes sense with you.
Spaces.
Cody said, "That's awesome, Callum. Congrats and good luck with the next round of judging." And Callum said, "The NEAC offers a scholarship to young painters. It's not much, but worth a shot." No, of course, and the best luck with
anything.
that, Callum.
Yeah, anything that you can get. Great. Great.
Kakeiro dice, "Volví. OMG, Coco está quedando demasiado cool."
Muchas gracias, Kakoro. Kakarito Forest.
Ibrahim Salah said,
Mohamed Salah.
Yeah, you just thought Salah.
Oh, yeah.
Said, "The movie you were thinking of was The Dead Don't Die by Jim Jarmusch. Waited for you to remember, but you didn't."
Oh, the Bill Murray movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's what I was thinking. That's a weird movie, I feel, but I kind of liked it. I also felt.
But I love that Ibrahim gave you
I know,
like a ton of time. Yeah, like
yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
I like that. Thank you for that. But I was totally lost.
Callum said, "Hey Nicolas, you want to paint some background on my animated film?"
Oh, stop it. What's my pay there? I'm not gonna do things for free. I'm way too old to do things for free. And I'm not afraid to ask for money, like, straight up. So.
And Ibrahim Salat said, "You're welcome." Do we have the starting 11?
Probably not. I don't know. You know what I thought? I thought that it would be nice if every player came out, every single player, like from Man U and from Liverpool, with the Cristiano shirt.
Yeah,
I think that would be very
hard.
nice because
Yeah.
it's tragic what happened to him yesterday. Regardless of what you think of, of him as a football player, like those things don't matter.
Mm.
But it's super tragic. Like that
Yeah.
that sort of thing destroys me. Like I had to ask Samu because Samu was the one who told us like
Yeah.
3 times. Like, are you are you
Yeah, because
serious?
he told us. He was like, "Oh, did you heard about Cristiano?" We were what? And he told us, and we were like, "No, no jokes." He was like, "No, I'm serious."
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
this is like beyond. This is bigger than.
No,
like,
heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Terrible.
And it's horrendous. So I hope they do something nice like that. I'm fine with like, they are professional, football players. So they have to get on with their jobs.
No,
I
but
totally
that's-
get it. But I hope they take like a second to do something nice. Because even if you like him or not, whatever you feel of him, he's done so much for sports and for, football
Oh, he's
in
an
the world.
icon.
Yeah,
For football. I'm sorry.
Yeah, for football and world. Like,
Yeah.
it's so, regardless if he's the best person to be that, he is an ambassador for sports. And sports fundamentally are beautiful things. They are. They
Yeah.
really are.
And regardless of what person experiences that's a heartbreaking thing.
Oh my God.
So
Yeah. So
yeah.
I hope they have like a nice gesture. I think it would be very beautiful. I haven't heard or read anything. I doubt that that's gonna, maybe from the Man U team, obviously, but I would think it's really nice if Liverpool did something special, and because it's human beings. Like in the end, we're all human beings, and I don't know. Yeah, it was we felt horrible
Yeah.
yesterday. It's one of those things that you're like, oh come on, that's
Heartbreaking.
yeah, that's
Like I have no other word
yeah,
for that.
that's not cool. That's not no.
So I was seeing, and there's the starting 11.
Oh, cool.
Luchito is there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's liking.
So it's Allison,
yeah,
Alexander Arnold,
yeah.
Matip, Van Dijk,
So no Konatip.
yeah, Robertson,
Yeah.
Fabinho, Henderson, Thiago, Diaz, Salah, Mane.
Okay. Oh, what?
Diaz, Salah, Mane.
Okay. So yeah. So it's not the same team as last time though.
No.
Because Keita started.
Yeah. Keita, and I don't know if we changed. We. No, I said we.
I like that.
But
I like that.
Milner was playing.
No, but that was like before.
The past.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay. Yeah. Mm,
Woof. I don't know. This doesn't even look like a hand. I don't know what I'm doing there.
which one?
Woof. The one at the bottom?
It does.
No. That's
I
terrible.
see it.
Let me see if I could do something, but not that. Jesus.
Regarding Callum's backgrounds,
Yeah.
Cody said you could get some really good exposure, Nicolas. Ha ha ha. And Callum said it would look great on your portfolio.
Oh, okay. We joke, and I know you guys are joking because of that, but that's one of the, professionals that offer those sort of things. Like, oh, just, please disappear.
Yeah.
Please disappear. Like, that has to be one of the things that it has to just literally go away from any industry, because
Yeah.
that is the most horrible way of taking advantage of, like, usually younger and less experienced, but very talented people. So, yeah, I don't think I ever did a job that offered anything that sounded remotely like that. I was very lucky that the jobs that I could get were actual jobs. They were paying jobs. But I have certainly seen people that have to, maybe start their careers with stuff like that. And that's the biggest BS that I've ever heard in my life. It's just, it's just about people wanting to take advantage of other people. That's all it is.
Oh, I kicked the table.
Yeah, we're good.
Sam
We're good.
Fitri.
Oh, we're good. We're good. No,
Always.
you're not.
Lubu Jr.
Yeah.
said, I was wondering if you know about a painter called Dan Peacock. He's a surrealist artist with such a cool style. I would love to hear your opinions.
Oh, but I don't like, to be honest, I don't like. Danny can show me in like just a second, but I don't know. Are you familiar, Danny? Does that ring any bell?
No.
No, me neither. Honestly, I'm not super
Look,
big on surrealism. Whoa. Okay, that's really freaky. Wow. But that reminds me of somebody else, though. Victor. Okay, that's actually super cool.
I like this one.
Yeah, but that's not surreal. That's like kind of, I don't know, gory.
This one's...
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. It has like Crayola or Mark, like a darker Mark Ryden or something like that. Okay. No, I can like this stuff for sure. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I could totally dig this stuff. Yeah, it's a little bit darker. I don't know if I would say surreal. I don't know. It just has like a different vibe for me. But yeah, that's super cool. What's that artist's name? Oh God, I forget. He even has like maybe you can help me because you probably, if you're a fan, it's somebody who did like I mean this is I guess this would be on brand, but with how the world is going. But he did like I think he's a Russian, artist, like concept artist. But he did like a Putin, like a Putin, like a zombie Putin.
Oh,
So
let's Google.
it's a zombie Putin.
Yeah.
I can't say Putin. What is going like? I can't say like in
Sounds
English.
like the
It sounds like
dessert.
pudding. Yeah, I'm saying pudding.
No, not this one.
No.
This is
no. Oh, it's
terrible.
so much cooler. It looks kind of like.
Painting.
Is it Svetlinov?
artist?
Is it? Let me see.
No, I don't see any.
Is it Svetlin Velinov? No, that's not him. No, not at all. No. Oh, who I forget. Maybe they know. They probably know. Maybe.
No, so they haven't said anything.
No, maybe. Let's give him time.
Yeah.
Let's give him time like what was their name that they gave me time
Ibrahim
to see?
Salah.
So, of course. How could I
Ibrahim
forget?
gave you like 3 hours.
Yeah. And I couldn't really reach the answer. But I'm almost done.
Oh yeah, you can't give them 3 hours.
No. First of all, we're hungry, and I think you're hungry a little bit, maybe. Are you
I'm
hungry?
always. Yeah.
Yeah, you're a little bit hungry. I know you.
No, but I'm always. I mean, it's fine.
You
I
know
just
what-
want us to have lunch
Yeah.
and being able to see the match.
Yeah. And be happy.
No, but like not. I don't want to be like
Rushed.
thinking about the lunch while we're like, oh, it's almost match and we have to have lunch right
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
So
What time is it? Actual time?
1:20, 1:18.
Okay. We're good.
Yeah, we're good. I mean, I hope the chicken defrosted.
If not, we can be more creative with our lunch.
Yeah.
We should.
You know what I was craving?
I don't know, but I'm with you.
I was craving like ordering something.
I don't know. I didn't say that. Those words didn't come out of my mouth.
Oh. So how can I say this?
We eat so bad. Like. I mean,
No.
yeah, and
No, we have like one cheat meal every week.
That's terrible.
No.
Cheat meals are like a month, one a
No,
month.
no.
Yeah. And the thing is, you're so much more responsible than I am because you kind of fast. You know, you have like barely have breakfast.
But
when you
that's
wake
because
up.
that's the way I always do it. Look, I mean, it says often people will include one cheat meal per week.
Yeah, but that's like, you know,
That's perfect.
people that have health
No,
problems.
you know what I do? I just stick to water a lot. And I do the fasting thing that you say, but I never, like I
You do it
knew
naturally.
was
You're not
called-
trying
yeah,
to fast.
like I knew it was called fasting.
You did it before people were calling it fasting.
Yeah,
Let's
because
be
I
super hipster about this.
I just I was never used to having breakfast. Like I even had some arguments with my mom because she was like super worried
Yeah.
about me not having breakfast.
Yeah, I mean, it's the best meal of the day. If I had to pick one meal,
But I
it's
just
breakfast, 100.
Never had breakfast. And at the end of the day, I have to have like a super light meal. So, yeah. Roslyn said, remember that one time when you painted for 24 hours? How did we do that? Random thought. I know, but still, wow.
I
Yeah.
don't know, but all I know is that my body and my mind tell me we're never going to do that again.
And you know,
And then this morning, I have to be honest with you, I thought, could we do that again?
No, we can't.
I mean, it
No,
would have
we
to be.
could. I mean, we could, but
You know why I would do it for something like special, like let's donate for some. You know, like a lot of people in games they do that sort of stuff.
yes, but you know, I mean, I don't feel like we have the engagement.
Yeah, we wouldn't get.
We would donate like $5, which
Yeah,
is
I don't know.
fine. I mean,
Yeah.
it's fine, but because sometimes they do that and they donate like $1 million.
$1 million. Yeah, millions of dollars.
Yeah.
'Cause so many people log on and yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm moving a lot. That's it. No, I was gonna say I'm moving a lot because I don't know why, but my leg is
Hungry,
sleeping. How do you say that?
falling asleep.
Falling asleep.
Yeah, it's the same.
Yeah. Alejandro Morales said, hello, early birds today.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Early
yeah,
birds
yeah.
always.
Roslyn said, ha ha ha, you guys, that was crazy. And that was, fun fact, the first time was it? No. The first time I appeared on
camera
here?
Maybe.
Maybe, baby. No.
No,
I don't know.
I don't either.
Because
don't
I remember we bought the other camera that never worked.
No, I think it was because there would be no other way, and we only got the webcams for that day.
No, because we had the other webcam.
Yeah, but we had it one day before.
No, the other one you had it for the workshop you did with Warrior Painters.
Which one? I never used a webcam.
Yeah, you had a camera you had a webcam for a workshop. I remember that. I just don't remember the specific one it was, but no, but I'm trying to look for it. And yeah, I think it's the first time I was in
I
camera.
know, that's what I'm saying.
Because we did some live streams since December, but we didn't have the cameras.
No, I think you were
Just mic.
yeah, you were nice voiceover.
And like the bathroom mic. Because I remember people said I sound like if I was in the bathroom. Like it had a weird echo.
A bathroom in church.
Berika said it was the first time Nicolas cameras debut for the next 24-hour stream. Oh, but you do cameos a lot. I mean, because I think that in my case, there were people that thought I didn't existed. Because I never showed my face in camera.
Yeah, it was Danny's reveal finally.
Yeah.
It's like, oh,
I exist.
she's not the girlfriend from Canada.
What?
It's like a thing in the U.S. that people make up like they have a girlfriend from Canada.
I've never heard that.
Yeah, it's an American thing.
Anam said, "Did you have to take a super long break post that 24-hour painting session?"
No.
So I did
not me.
sleep. I sleep for quite a bit, but not that much.
No.
I mean, maybe it was like 5 hours that I slept,
Yeah.
I think. And you slept like 2,
Yeah.
and then you woke up.
Yeah, I couldn't.
But I remember at the end of that day, you were feeling kind of
I didn't
weird.
Yeah, I didn't feel. I have to, like, I wasn't that day. It wasn't that weird. It was just tired.
But the next day,
But I think the next day or the next couple of days, I was feeling weird. I was, it's
I
not,
was feeling like drunk.
Yeah.
Like if I was not drunk, but the day after, like the day that
Hungover,
yeah.
Yeah, and I did a very bad thing. Like, my wrist was in a lot of pain, and it was like my hand right here was super inflamed.
It was super weird.
Yeah.
I think we've talked about this, but when you showed me, I was super scared. Like, I thought you would have to go to the emergency room. Because,
It was.
I mean, he had this part. It was like a super big ball here. Like super inflamed. And you could compare like one hand to the other. And this part was like super prominent.
Yeah.
It was
that one
okay.
And that one felt weird because it was a little painful.
Yeah.
But I think we can do it again.
No, we can't. Coquito.
I think so. I just think we need to prep a little bit better for that. Anyways, I think I'm done.
Yes,
I
I
think
love it.
so.
I feel super redhead.
Yeah,
So I love it.
I mean, I had to. Come on. If I'm going to do one thing, it's better be that.
Yeah.
But I'm super happy because it's yes, it's a very, very different surface for sure. It's
Faux.
faux show.
Mm-hmm.
It certainly makes me approach paint very, very differently. It makes me respect certain areas and time and drying times as much as, I gained that little bit of drying help from the Liquin, from that initial Liquin. But, it was a painting that I think I couldn't just start to paint. I couldn't just, willy-nilly begin to paint because that would have never worked for sure. So
Willy-nilly?
yeah, I tried to say it didn't come out.
What's that?
But like doing something carelessly, maybe.
How is it?
Willy-nilly?
Willy-nilly?
Willy-nilly. Yeah, I just sounded like I'm 83, so thank you.
No. It's just that I didn't know the word existed.
Yeah,
so.
I know. I did. I honestly, I couldn't pull it off. I'm
Poloron.
Fall. Toblerone. So I don't know. It was nice. It was very nice. It's I think the earthy palette, the Zorn palette, looks so rich in these surfaces. It's crazy. It really is kind of cool to see how vibrant the colors can be. I mean, they even say it in their thing. It's like pigments will retain true clarity and brightness, a new way for techniques to flourish.
Promising.
Yupo, just send us some pads, Yupo. Come on. So it's very nice. It's the same palette. It is just about changing one small variable, which is the nature of the substrate. And everything changes. Like the whole painting exercise just really, really changes. So very excited about that. I shouldn't be super surprised because I did do a bunch of paintings on this surface. But the thing is, I hadn't gotten back to it for quite some time. And I think the important part for me was to say, how is this going to feel after the experience I had with acrylics? Like how different is it really? And obviously it's different because it's oils versus acrylics, and that in and of itself that makes them behave like completely different paints. But I don't know. I wanted to see if I could understand my substrate regardless of the paint that I use in it. And I think that these sort of exercises do help enormously in trying to sort of cultivate that relationship of sensibility with your materials. So, anyways, that was it for today. I think it was cool. It was very cool. I
Really
was
cool.
very, very happy.
Yeah.
So, happy with that hand, that gesture. Happy with the openness of that portrait. I think
love the
everything just
peach
kind of
too.
flows. There's like nice kind of stark contrasty moments where you need those deep rich darks, but everything just flows, and I love that. I love when that can happen. So yeah.
So last comments.
Yes, please.
Alejandro Morales said, haha, the 24-hour thing. A few days later, Andrew Tischler tried to do it as well. He was suffering so much.
Oh, I didn't know. Who's that? I think is that
Andrew
the
Tischler?
I think he's a famous like YouTube like is he the Australian dude?
Because I don't know a lot about anything.
I think so. He's pretty well known in YouTube.
Let's see.
He does like very like capable landscapes. He's a capable painter.
So it says no.
Yeah, he's a dude with a goatee, and he's nice. He looks like a nice guy.
Oh yeah.
That's the guy. That's the
Yeah,
dude.
yeah. I've seen.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
Yeah. Let's see some other comments.
Or I mean, he seems like a nice guy.
Alejandro Morales said, absolutely beautiful.
Thank you.
Andrés Gómez dice, hermosa como siempre, gracias por compartir con nosotros estos ratos y obras tan bellas.
Hermosa la modelo.
No.
La modelo.
No sé por qué además haces
modelo.
eso. Cholivina ahora. And Liet said, Nicolas, if you do another 24-hour stream, I won't watch out of protest. I don't want you to hurt yourself.
I know. It was kind of stupid, to be honest.
Anam said, the colors in this painting are so pretty, like standing right under a yellow light in a hallway.
Yeah, that's pretty much
what
happens. Yeah.
So yeah, I think
We're
good for today.
Awesome.
We're good for lunch.
Awesome sauce.
And I think it's a very cool painting.
Thank
I was
you.
saying I really love the peach.
I like it too. It's a couple of strokes, but well placed.
Yeah, that's what I love. It's like 4 strokes, 3.
But did you see how long it took me? It
Yeah,
took
it
me
took
like
you-
10 minutes.
Yeah, but I do think that happens.
Yeah.
Like to be super spot on when you're just using like a few strokes, you have to be there for a while. I mean, there's like people that can do it
Super
in
easily,
one
yeah.
go. But sometimes you have to take a lot of time to make a simpler thing work.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Thank you everyone for being here.
Yes.
Thank you for joining us. And we'll see you tomorrow. Remember if you haven't clicked the bell, click it.
Oh, please.
I mean,
what are you doing here
it's
then?
free. So, just click it.
Yeah, it doesn't cost anything to
you
click the bell.
can subscribe also if you want.
Yeah.
If you want to see this painting, Nicolas is going to upload it to his Instagram,
Yes.
which is on top, over there on top. No, en la otra esquina, donde está el raw umber.
Follow here.
No, raw umber.
Follow.
There. No, a little bit down. No, más arriba. You look like the people that are trying to like catch the sun with their eyes.
Yeah, I'm holding
And it's like nothing.
I'm holding the Leaning Tower. Look at me. Leaning Tower of Pisa.
And also, if you want to check out, this is my Instagram. It's it's on top of my picture. So here, like in the clamp. No, in the clamp. A little bit down. Yeah. So never mind. Thank you guys for being here, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Bye. Why don't you speak?
I want to be hand guy.
Why? Why no?